Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. So here we are in the FENIX again, Microsoft 2024. Haven't been in 24 for a couple of days now. So we shall see. And with us, as announced today, is MAN. Or can I call you by your first name?
Well, you can call me Christian or
Christian.
MAN, whatever you
Perfect.
want.
No, Christian is better. Christian. So hello, Christian. How are you?
Hi, Oliver. I'm fantastic. Weekend is here. The weather is nice. It's not too hot outside. So let's see. I have at the moment 26 degrees here. I guess when we return to Frankfurt, we will be close to 30, but everything great. And how can a weekend start better than with a shared cockpit flight with you?
Yeah, there we go. Well, we haven't finished the flight yet, so you don't know what's happening today.
Oh, all right. Okay.
We shall see. Abhimar, Gude, hello to Fabian, Joel, hello, and Ghost, hello, nice to see you. Lilo, nice to see you too as well. Felix, hello to you, good evening. Yeah, so shared cockpit means fun, lots of fun, learning, and more true-to-life operations. And of course, we've already done shared cockpit flights. We know the communications, we know the workload separation and workload or tasking, which is great. It really helps with the overall immersion. Now to spice things up a little bit, I've asked MAN if he's up to do some failures. So the FENIX does offer us a pretty wide variety of different failures, which is great. Yesterday I did a bit of testing with Fabian. So Fabian, once again, thank you so much for your time yesterday, to see what kind of failures we can synchronize. If it's possible, maybe to even pull some circuit breakers to get some failures synchronized. And it's always the important thing is that the failures internally are synchronized, because in the end, it usually pops up a checklist on the ECAM. And that means if it's not synchronizing, there's no point, right? So that's the thing. That's the key. Failures in general doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be an engine failure, or it's going to be a hydraulic failure or flap failure or whatever. There are many failures that can really take a hit on operations of the aircraft, and require good crew resource management, good coordination, workload management, decision making to solve the issue. And I thought of a little scenario today, which I think and I hope it's going to work out correctly, and yeah, will be interesting to watch as well. I've already talked to MAN. So what we are simulating is that we are just starting our rotation. Let's say it's a day rotation down to what's it called, Rijeka? How do you pronounce that?
Yeah, the airport is called Rijeka, but it's actually 25 kilometers away on an island called Krik.
Krik.
So Rijeka is in the very north. It's not even on that approach chart.
Okay. Yeah, but the approach as well, I mean, we can already see here, beautiful, right? Very challenging. And of course, you have a certain affection to it, MAN, because you've just been there, correct? On holiday.
Exactly. Yeah, I've been on that island, and that was very nice.
Nice.
Can only recommend.
Definitely, and yeah, hopefully with good weather as well, of course.
It was fantastic.
Welcome aboard.
Good. So we would come together to the briefing. So right now we're simulating. We're still in the briefing room, okay? Before we meet up with the cabin crew, and of course we go through the normal preparations. So of course we will look at the. Hey, I was Scotsman. Thanks for the 65 months. Here's a big round of applause for you. There you go. Thank you so much for your support. Big shout out to you. Hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. So we're going to go through the flight plan as usual. I'm pilot monitoring, so I'm going to be a co-pilot on the first flight. Going to switch roles on the return flight. And today we're going to have one more step on top of that. And that is that we have a tech logbook, at least an excerpt. So it's just a kind of just, a little kind of simulation, right? It's not a real tech log, and it's not complete. So just to give a little insight, for a captain, the tech lock, everything that has to do with tech lock entry, tech lock hygiene, if you want to call that, is actually quite a challenge. And also, when you get to see the tech lock on a flight, let's say for the first time, there may be lots of entries in it. And this is the thing, I've talked about it before. Very often there may be 3, 4, 5 entries, different ones. You have minor items, you have important items, you have handicap items, and it's so complex in parts, and you have to be so careful, because in the end you're going to sign, right? You fill out your tech lock, you're going to put your name in it, you're going to put your ID number in it, and then there's a little field. So you're going to enter, date, aircraft reg, from, to, etc. And then there's a little field at the end that you sign. And it's a little signature that you do. But this signature has a huge, huge legal effect. Because at that moment that you sign the tech lock, you accept the aircraft. And at that moment, the responsibility of the aircraft goes completely into your hands. So you have the responsibility for the aircraft, for the cargo. You're also signing the fact that you've checked the fuel load, the oil. You've checked sometimes the aircraft for security measures, and so on. That little signature has a huge effect. So it is really important that you understand the issues that are printed here, that you carefully look through any operational aspects you have to do, and today we're going to have an operational aspect, and then if there's anything you don't understand or if something's not 100% clear, you have telephone numbers, you can contact people, and MBN as Christian. So today I'm going to be the purser, okay? I'm going to be your co-pilot, and I'm going to be the technician. So if you say there's something you don't like, isn't it possible to get fixed or something? You can ask for a mechanic, and I'll play the mechanic if you want. But we'll see if that's necessary today. Okay, hey Nizam and Nate, hello to you. Good afternoon. Right, cool. So Emma, shall we start with the flight plan first? I think that's the first thing we'll do.
Could new subscribers please make your way
in general.
to the first class cabin?
All right. Yeah, we're going to fly from Frankfurt to Rijeka today. We have a block time of 1 hour 35. We're going to have the uniform mic A320 CFM engines, 0 fuel weight, maximum takeoff weight, and maximum landing weight. We should have great margins. The calculated flight time is 1 hour 4. As an alternate, I could have done better. Well, we got split in here, which might have a challenging approach, but we also have planned for Zagreb, which is actually closer.
Yeah.
So with the fuel calculation, we should be good. And on the western side, there should also be Pula as an alternate airport with a long enough runway and very unchallenging terrain. You just tell me if I'm not briefing correctly. Let's just go through the flight plan. I think we're expecting a takeoff from runway 18. Might have a little bit of tailwind there, and landing runway has been planned with 32. At the moment we have variable winds, so we could also go direct in on the runway 14. Weather-wise in Frankfurt, give me a second, let me scroll further down. Yeah, okay, very nice weather. At the destination airport we have the same few clouds in 4,000 feet. But apart from that, top visibility, and as I said, variable winds. And also at the alternate airports, the weather is just perfect. So no factor from there. Then during the flight, all seems very nice, no sick weeks. So we're expecting weather-wise a pretty nice flight. So the only point we need to consider is we're crossing the Alps. So yeah, we should decide once we pass Munich what's our alternative if we get into trouble over the Alps, which alternates we choose, and maybe set an appropriate equal time point. Yeah, that would be my only considerations.
Okay.
Did I forget anything? You have questions?
No, all clear. Like I said, good weather. I don't expect anything drastic there. And weather-wise, yeah, like I said, also, there's an ILS approach runway 14, so we have one precision approach. And for the other options, we're going to talk about that in a second, because we're going to have a little bit of an issue, of course, with today's tech log. So, Voyager, thank you so much for the 69 months. Voyager, vielen, vielen Dank. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. Happy weekend. Okay, so, sorry, you want to say something, Amen?
No, I just wanted to propose to have a look in the tech log. Yeah, what do we see? Well, on the last flight, during flight ECAM, autoflight FCU2 fault, reset according to system reset table, unsuccessful. That was during flight. Then obviously the crew tried a ground system reset, which didn't work out. Unit has to be replaced. There is no spare parts available, so we have a deferred item, and we should check the MEL 922810101. And I think flight crew, please check operational procedure. That's exactly that link to this MEL list.
Yeah, let's do that first.
Yeah, so let's scroll down. I think that is where you've included it, FCU channel. So rectification interval Charlie, whatever that means.
10 days.
That's all right, good.
Yeah.
Then we have 2 FCU channels installed. We require 1. Just help me out with the procedure. 0 in brackets. What does that mean?
It says O. So usually there's 2 prompts. There's an O and there's an M. M is a maintenance procedure. That's, of course, out of our realms. They have their books and their procedure books. So all we need to know is that there must be a maintenance procedure, and that has to be documented in the tech log, so that that we can be sure that whatever the technicians needed to do, they have done. And they will then sign off that they have done the procedure. And for us, O means our operational procedures. And further down, you see the operational link there, so operations. And today it says flight preparation and limitations. For the other ones, for the fuel pump, we have a different limitation. But here it affects the flight operation limitations. And you saw that here. RMP approach operations are not permitted. And I'm not making this up. This is actually a real thing. Hey Jeremiah, wie geht's? Yeah.
All right, but maybe let's first check if we can get airborne at all. So we need 2 RMPs are the radio panels, I guess. We need all display units available, both radio altimeters.
Correct.
What is an LGCIU?
Landing gear control indicator unit.
All right, so that, yeah, okay. Both LGCIUs, both flight augmentation computers, both automatic cabin pressure control system, all ADIRUs, and the ISIS altitude indication are operative. All right, I think we check that once we make the cockpit preparation.
Yeah.
And then we can get airborne. We have not planned any ETOPS today, and you already mentioned RNP approach is not available, and that would be a quite convenient option for runway 32. When I said I'm not expecting that due to the weather forecast, I think we can live with runway 14.
Yeah, and if anything, like I said, also we have a VOR approach on both sides. Right.
Exactly.
And since the weather is good, I don't have any headaches.
Yeah, we also could do a circling approach there.
You name it.
So visibility is good.
Exactly.
Yeah, here we go. Then, should we go to the second item? During flight ECAM, fuel left tank pump 1 low pressure. Pump has mechanical issue. Unit has to be replaced due to no spare parts. Item is deferred in accordance with MEL 928110101. And yeah, let's check that operational procedure. So yeah, rectification interval is Charlie, so 10 days.
Yeah.
We got 4 installed, 3 required. It's an operational procedure. We're not planning ETOPS. One pump may be inoperative provided that JP4 or Jet Bravo is not used.
Yeah, so JP4 is normally JP4 is normally a military term, military fuel. Jet B, I'm not sure exactly where that comes into play, but it's just theoretical. For us, we have Jet A, Jet A1 usually in Europe, Jet A1, so that is not the case today.
So the only thing we need to remember is that the affected tank pump, which was fuel pump left one or pump one on the left tank, needs to be off during our operations.
Exactly, and I can tell you that the maintenance has done their maintenance check as well, and they have pulled and secured that circuit breaker to that fuel pump. Little background info: fuel pumps on the A320, the CBs, so the circuit breakers for the fuel pumps, are a huge thing. Pilots get drilled never ever in flight to touch fuel pump CBs. Big no-no. Okay, and it's one of those CBs you should never ever touch in flight. So yeah, they have secured that. Okay, Eman, would you accept the aircraft this way?
I think, yeah, I would accept the aircraft. Do you agree?
I agree. Do you know, and it's not bad if you don't know, because like I said, sometimes you have very technical terms. Do you know what an FCU channel is?
Flight Control Unit Channel. So that's basically the autopilot channel.
Yeah, exactly.
With my very simple rookie terms.
Yeah, exactly. So
we got two.
Exactly.
The question would be then, the only question I would have really is then Autopilot 2 working, or is Autopilot 2 then switching over to FCU 1?
Good question. We can try that out later. Because honestly, out of my head, I don't know. But I think probably yes. And like I said, it probably will switch over to the FCU 1. Good. Yeah. Let's pretend we've briefed the cabin crew. We're now coming up to the aircraft.
We've ordered the fuel already.
Yeah, we already loaded the fuel, and
exactly.
So I will do the electric power up, if that's okay with you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, power is good. Gonna put the external power on, and I am gonna start the alignment of the aiders, and the rest on the over panel is all yours. And just as a reference, so the circuit breaker, the fuel circuit breaker is here, and you can see it's pulled now. I can't put a color around it. Hey Solomon. So that normally maintenance would put a color around it. Now, usually it would be a red one. Meaning it's maintenance and don't touch, right? If it's an orange one, I don't see an orange one here. If it's orange, it's actually a symbol to show you that it's a circuit breaker, which is usually pulled during a reset procedure. But of course, we don't.
Interestingly enough, can you just go back to the circuit breaker because mine is still in.
Okay.
So on the fuel, that's left one. That's the first one in the row, isn't it?
You can pull that as well. Then. Just so that it syncs up on both sides.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, here we go.
And then, of course, I am going to go have a look at the... Okay, so I'm going to have to go to the failure manual. Now I have to do that manually. Hang on, let me first clear all failures. Don't look into the MCD, please. Just look away from the MCD for a second.
Are you doing it both? I don't see it anyhow.
Sorry, that's from the messing about we did yesterday, Fabian and myself. So I have to clear all them out. It's interesting. I didn't think they would be keeping that. All right. So yeah, CB left wing tank pump is active on the failures. I'll leave that in. So then let's have a look here. Now I'm going to have to go fuel, and I want to fail that here as well. So channel 1, channel 2. Let's see if we can do... fuel temperature, try transfer valves, fuel valve, no fuel valves, pressure valve, no. So I'm going to fail both channels of that left fuel pump. And then hopefully we will get an indication. And then it said in the MEL we should switch off operation. We have to switch off the left tank 1 pump. It says
I got the failure now.
Yeah, it says fuel left tank pump 1
yeah.
2 low pressure. I think that's because we don't have the pumps on yet. I mean, I can do the following just to see what's happening. I'm going to put all the pumps on. Ah, okay, so that's why it fails.
We got a fault on pump number 2 now as well.
Yeah, so I'm going to clear that. And then let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that means it's not left channel. It's okay. So now that should be correct. And then we have fuel left tank pump 1 low pressure, left tank pump 1 switch off, which we have now done. And now we can see the left pump switches off, hopefully same on your side.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, and then no more ECAM message.
No, and we should. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Then I have to do the second thing. I have to, of course, go to where was it? Navigation. And then, of course, I'm going to fail.
You shouldn't spoil it.
Well, no, not a moment. FCU is
that's
broken.
the FCU, yeah.
Yeah, so I have to. Don't worry, I'm not going to spoil anything. Oh, hang on, that's autopilot. Hang on, that's autoflight. Where was it? FCU channel 2. Yeah. So now you can see hopefully ECAM.
Autoflight FCU 24 barrel ref check, yeah.
Okay, that's all it is. And I have status in system FCU. Okay.
FCU 2.
Yeah. So what we can do, if you're okay with it, I can do the following. I can send it to the seller, as we say, emergency cancel. So that way, it's now, we call it in the seller. So it's still there as a reminder on the status page. However, now it should not come up with any nuisance warnings or nuisance cautions. We'll see if that works. Nice one, thank you. Hand Dexter, hello to you.
Yeah, I still have it. I need to clear.
Yeah, do the same.
I think I need to send it to the seller myself.
Okay. Yeah, some things aren't.
That is EMA cancel, isn't it?
Yeah, 2 or 3 seconds. Yeah, you have to press it. Yeah. And it says cancel caution on my side. Yeah.
It's not disappearing, but okay, I think that's not a major issue. Emergency cancel on, it says in the upper display, but it's still in the INOP systems. All right.
Yeah, no. So INOP system, that's correct. FC, that's correct. Status, that's how it should be.
All right.
It's just the ECAM. So if you go recall, it says normal. You see? Because otherwise,
you get it every time, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It would come up, Bing, autoflight, FC channel 2. Right. Now it doesn't.
No, I still have it.
Oh, you still have the?
I still have it.
The ECAM. It says on the top. So just to make sure we talk about the same thing, on the top ECAM.
Yeah, it says autoflight FCU 24 barrel ref check.
Okay.
So I need to clear it. Then I only have it in the status.
No. So have you pressed EMA cancel for like 3 to 5 seconds?
All right. I go to recall. Then it's there.
Yeah. And then press for 3 or 5 seconds. And wait until it disappears, and it's in the status page in the lower corner.
It's not disappearing. I'm pressing since 10 seconds already.
Okay,
I see in white emergency cancel on, but still the ECA message is there. Autoflight FCU 24.
Okay. Let me try.
Now it's gone. Now it's gone.
No, I pressed clear. Recall. Is it back now for you?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Let me have a look. So if I go recall for a couple of seconds. Yeah, so that's not synchronized. Okay. Well, if it comes up, just say, you know, I have the ECA message, then just clear it.
Yeah.
That should be fine. Okay. Then we'll continue, and yeah, so if you like, I'll do the outside check.
Yeah, please go ahead, do the outside check, and I'll program the MCU, set the aircraft up.
I'm just wondering, can I go outside this way or no? So, can you do me a favor? Although I think I have to do it myself.
Any?
I think
Open the door
for the stairs to get out, but I think I have to do it myself.
I think you need to call your stairs your own.
Yeah. I'm gonna do one left.
Well, no, I can't. Now, yeah, you got forward stairs now from the FENIX EFB.
Yeah. Okay.
It's all activated, so.
Perfect. All right, now I can go out. Captain, why don't we use VOR abbreviation items instead of long form words like November and night? I'm not sure which reference that is. Oh, hang on. And
Hello,
hey, Eisi,
everybody.
wie geht's dir? Grüße. Dankeschön für die 15 Monate. Ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. So is it Frankfurt Friday today?
No, it's not. I checked it.
Okay, that explains why it's a bit quiet today. We have approach online, but no tower, no ground. Okay, but it is Frankfurt. Yeah, it goes. We try to avoid GSX as much as possible for obvious reasons. So. Let's see, now I have a bit of time to read through the messages. Yeah, so FENIX I'm using, so there's two versions available for shared cockpit flights here at Microsoft. One is called Your Controls, and the other one is called FS Copilot. And we are using FS Copilot because from my experience, the FS Copilot is better. It's more reliable, easier to set up, and so that's why we use FS Copilot. And you can download it. Just Google FS Copilot, Microsoft Flight Sim. You'll get it. Avimar, what did you do? Don't forget the pin this time. Look, the pin was pulled. Okay. You saw that. I have proof. It was not my fault. But that was good. That was a good failure. And again, Avimar, I watched. We talked a little bit on the next day, but I did watch the replay, and I have to say, yeah, you handled it very nicely as pilot monitoring. Great checklist hygiene, as I like to call it. Yeah, and yeah, great responses when I challenged you for your inputs. You had some great ideas, and yeah, great support as a pilot monitoring. So really, really good. What a beautiful day here. Lilo is studying some A320 ops. Yeah, next week, right? So yeah, next week some more stuff to do. Yeah, like I said, I will get the A320. I don't expect too much in form of flight model stuff. I think it's going to be a standard flight model, neither good nor bad, but you know, standard. And the rest is more like about system integration, sounds, yeah, and you know, general A to B flying, right? And see, hopefully without any WASM crashes or any other issues, right? That's really the key.
Quick question, Black Box.
Yeah.
I think you got connected your left EFIS panel, haven't you?
Yes.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense then. That's why it's not working.
Shall I disconnect it, or is it interfering with?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'll disconnect.
I disconnected the right one, so.
Yeah, I'll disconnect mine as well. Hi, where is it? It's so hard sometimes to pull that. Yeah. So,
Thank you.
hang on. That should be okay now. Good. All right. Will you get the FENIX A320? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, honestly. I will see. I'll probably watch some other streamers, and then I'll make a decision if it's worth it. I mean, so in general, the issue I have with the A380 is it's somewhat limited how we can use it, and you know who closed the door? Fly with me. Nice. Come fly with me. Yes, please. Who closed the door? You want to stay here, or?
Did I close it? No, I didn't. But you should be able to open it from the outside, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Thank God. Otherwise, I would have let you.
Thank you.
Exceptional service today.
Always the same thing with the co-pilots. So let me close the door. Yeah, like I said, and we have the the fly-by-wire free mod. So I honestly don't know if it's really worth it. So let me go take my seat again. Captain, all good on the outside check.
Thank you. That's good.
And now, I assume you have already programmed everything into the MCDU, correct?
Almost.
Okay, so I have a bit of a mismatch.
I just need to quickly set a quick return route, and should be ready. Yeah, I can see EDDF, so 3, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna have to program a couple of things myself now, anyways. Because I think it has to do with me being the outside check. It didn't synchronize. Hey, Winky. And German Center Aviation, hello to you. There are some minor issues with FS Copilot. I think, as with many add-ons, the biggest issue is the MCDU. So, Christian, can you do me a favor? In a second, yes.
Okay.
Last thing I want to do, and then I'm almost.
And those are just joining, while Christian is still programming the MCDU. So today, shared cockpit 1, yes, but also today we are spicing things up a bit with some real ops stuff. So for example, we have now a tech lock that I've created some items with, right? So previous flight, the pilots entered, the captain entered, during flight, ECAM, autoflight, FC2 fault. Reset according system, reset table, unsuccessful. So the A320 has a official reset table. It has in-flight and ground resets, and for the FCU there is an in-flight and a ground reset that you can do. So when it says officially that you can do a reset, you don't have to, but you can if you decide to do so. It tells exactly what circuit breaker or what push buttons to press and pull. For how long, etc. So it's a clear, precise procedure that you have to follow. And so maintenance here on this side, after landing on the ground, they said ground system reset also unsuccessful. Unit has to be replaced, and due to no spare parts, item is deferred in accordance with MEL So minimum equipment list, and there's an item there. And for us flight crew, please check operation procedure, which we've done here. The really big thing is it does affect the operation in the sense that we're not allowed to do RMP operation. So RMP approach operation, sorry. We are allowed to fly RMP arrivals and RMP departures, but approach itself, so the RMP approach, we're not allowed to fly. And of course, we have to check other things like ETOPS not conducted and that all of these items are operative. But since everything else is working, this is covered. So we are allowed to fly with this. Then the other issue was a wing tank pump. One on the left side is also having an issue. Had a mechanical issue. Unit has to be replaced, and again, no spare parts. And there's again an MEL item. One pump may be operative out of the 4, as long as these jet fuel values aren't used, which we are not. And then we just have to make sure that the affected tank pump is switched off, which we have done so. Here it is. Maintenance has pulled the circuit breaker. Good. No, so I have documents on. I created this scenario, if you like. Okay, Christian, fertig?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anytime.
So like I said, I have on my page, it has an asynchronized thing. So I've got Frankfurt flight plan screen.
Let's go ahead.
Okay,
so it's runway 18.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Why does it give me, if I click on Frankfurt departure, it gives me departure out of Lima Delta. Okay, that's a weird thing. Oh, hang on. It's interesting. I have Lima Delta Romeo India to Lima Delta Zulu Alpha. How weird is that? That's a new one. Okay, let me change that. Alternate.
Oh yeah, my flight plan is gone now as well.
Okay.
Let me just, the secondary is quick return.
Okay. Then do me a favor and just type it in. And before you do though, I'm going to quickly disconnect and then please clear the scratch pad completely, because for me I have lots of numbers and
no, my scratch pad is completely blank.
Okay, and then please go to init a page as well.
Yeah.
Okay, now we'll rejoin. Okay, and now let's program again, and then I'll watch and make sure that everything is correctly.
Great. So then a full tour how to manually program a flight.
Yeah, Cindy 8 Sierra. Okay, that has worked.
So then let's see in the flight plan. From Cindy 8 Sierra we go. I haven't done that for ages. Zulu 74 to Lampu.
Yeah, Aviam, I'll get that in a minute. Yeah.
Then the next one is direct Nombo. From Nombo we go Yankee 161 to Maisach, Mike Alpha Hotel.
Okay, and then just 1 second, wait please, because I'm already seeing. So can you scroll further down? So there was one discontinuity somewhere for me. So here, Lampu to Nombo, there's a flight discontinuity here for me. Not for you, or?
No, Lampu, Nombo. Maybe if I insert a new point, delete it. Let's try this. Let's take Delta Mike November. Did it take the Delta Mike November on your side?
Yeah, it did.
All right. So Tempe insert. And now let's clear out Delta Mike November and let's clear out the discontinuity.
Perfect. Now I have Lampu direct number. Perfect. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's how it should be. So then from Maisach, we're going direct Warburg. From Warburg direct Rau.
Can you go up one, please? because it didn't take it from me. Now it says not.
I'm still in the.
Now it says not allowed.
Wait, give me a tempi insert. I was in the temporary flight plan.
Okay. Yeah.
Didn't take it. Let me clear it out.
Yeah.
Tempi insert. So Maisach is still the end.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go.
I was not in the vertical revision page.
I know. So I just left quickly. I'm gonna program the flight plan. So you had from Maisach direct Vavor, and then all I'm going to do now is do the same, okay, on my side.
Should I program Vavor in, or should I wait for you?
So Maisach direct Vavor, yeah, program that in.
Tempi insert.
And then one thing is weird because we're not connected, but I cannot clear out your scratch pad. How weird is that? Oh, now I can. Okay, disregard. Okay, so so you are now on from Maisach Vavor, correct? And then you have a flight plan discontinuity.
Yes. And then you have I have a disco, yeah.
Okay, is the top point, is that Lelta, or what is the top point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Lelta Yankee 161 Maisach Vavor flight plan, and then.
So I have reconnected, and then go ahead.
Yeah, that matches quite well.
Okay, so let's reprogram. Okay, continue programming.
Should I continue?
Yeah.
But then we go Raditz.
Hang on. Yeah, okay, Raditz. Yeah. Fabian, well, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, we didn't put the same sim brief on both sides. Yeah, so maybe that's why the uplink didn't work properly. Vehicle, yeah.
Vehicle.
Yeah, but we're almost finished now anyway, so.
And then we are Girda. And then let's go tempi insert.
Yeah, that worked.
Right, the approach that I have chosen. Let me have a quick check. I looked it up in the charts. I think it was the ILS-14. Yeah, ILS-14 Zulu, no star.
Okay.
And we got a via Girda, which is our final waypoint in the flight plan.
Yep.
And then tempi insert.
Yep, that has worked. Excellent.
So we should have 389 nautical miles.
Yeah, I have the same.
Flight plan is 445, but that has taken an approach to the opposite runway, 32, which is a bit longer. So we should be good from that perspective.
Okay. One thing, some notes as well. So we have cost index. I have 0, and I have temperature.
Yeah, 15.
So yeah.
So I got cost index 15.
Okay, I'll put the same on my side. And then for the cruise level temperature
is 330 at minus 45.
Okay. Let me change that as well on my side.
Ground temperature 28. Tropopause 42159er.
Yeah, that's close enough. Yeah. Okay, so.
And I will just request the winds again.
Yeah.
Because they're gone.
Yeah.
Good. Then we need to have our fix info. No, fix info is still in on my side. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we need to do the complete INI. No. So 57.6.
I can read you
31.3.
I can read you the load sheet if you like. So it's final figures.
Yeah.
So 57.6.
That's what I have as well.
CG MS for Mac 0 is 29.9. I'm not sure what you have on your side.
No, I got 31.3.
Okay, we'll take 31.3. That's fine.
Oh, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I was still on the takeoff performance page. So max 0 fuel 31.3. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And alternate fuel.
Alternate fuel, well, I've altered the calculated values. I've taken the ones from the flight plan. So taxi, I've taken 0.3. Route reserve, I've taken 0.3. The alternate is gone because we've changed the alternate. That should read 1.4.
Hang on. Can we? So what alternate? You had splits, didn't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Lima Delta Sierra Papa.
Okay.
Yeah.
So can you check on the init A page now? It should be.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah, no. I got Lima Delta Zulu Alpha. I got Zagreb in the MCDU, but the 1.4 tons, they refer to split, so we should be on the super safe side.
Yeah, can you go back to init A page on your side and just enter Lima Delta Sierra Papa again on your side, just to make sure that it's synced up.
Lima Delta Sierra Papa. Yeah, done.
And so the fuel value is 1.4 for alternate.
The alternate is 1.4 and the final reserve is 1.1.
Okay, so I have extra 500 kilograms, 16 minutes on my side.
Yeah, I got 680 minutes.
That's okay. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. Okay, cool. So that has everything worked now. Excellent. Good. Shall we calculate the takeoff performance?
Yeah, let's calculate the takeoff performance. In the MCDU, usually you sometimes get the intersection mic to be calculated, but not today. We have running, so I think we can calculate full length. Respectively, let me have a quick look.
Yeah.
Respectively, we take Lima.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
so
here we go.
Try Lima.
Packs on, we can take easily today.
Yeah.
We have a very long runway.
Yeah.
And temperature, I would take 29er and QNH 1013, so we would be on the safe side from the weather as well.
Have you calculated
winds variable 2?
Yeah. Do we know maybe 5 knot tailwind? So like north 5? Just to make sure, just in case we have a bit of tailwind later on.
Wind variable 2 knots, that's what it says, but you want tail 5.
Yeah, so IRL, what happens, so there wind has the nasty kind of thing that it can change quickly and freshen up. And so what we normally do is put like, just the worst case 5 knot tailwind. So north 000 at 5, that's usually.
And then 29er and 1013 I've taken for temperature and QNH, and intersection was Lima. And then I get 146 for V1, 46 VR, 46 V2, flex 66, flaps 1.
Yep.
Takeoff shift is then 100 meters, and stop margin I get 769 meters, so plenty.
Perfect. Exactly the same values.
Good, then let's just set the NADP procedure. So we got 1360, 1360 for thrust reduction and acceleration. And engine out is in 1900 feet.
Okay, so check your MCD as well. Okay, so I have 146, 146, 146, transition
146,
1360, 1360, engine out 1900, 66 flex, flaps 1 down 0.6.
Down 0.3 because I.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
No, you have a little bit different.
Yeah, I got a different takeoff. CG.
Okay, I'll enter that on my side as well. Okay, down 0.3 is set, and shift 100 meters. Perfect.
Yeah, perfect. And just to remember, if we get full length departure before we line up, we delete the shift, and we got 100 meter more stop margin then.
Next thing, I'm going to try to get the clearance in a minute. Can you check
when should I?
Yeah.
We have the target off block time operations in Frankfurt. When should I set our target off block time? At the moment it's 1700. So that means we have we can start departing in 5 minutes or up to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So should I give us 5 minutes more? What do you think?
We'll be able to,
Then let me just save that, because if it's one save, then they give it a higher priority. That's what I've learned. But right.
Good. Let's just flying to Rijeka. Nice.
Shuttle approved, clear to Rijeka, CD8 Sierra departure.
Shall I start the APU?
Oh yeah, go ahead, start the APU. Did you request clearance already?
Nope. Just the question I had for you. So I've got my hardware panel. So is it, do you hear ATC on set 1?
Yes, I hear ATC.
120805 tuned.
Lufthansa 936, free speed.
Then it works. Now I have to do one more thing though. I'll just quickly disconnect because I have to push to talk again. And it's always the same thing.
And once you finish, we have another item for you.
Yeah.
Can you check your chrono? That should already be on run because I can't set it to top.
Have a look now.
Yeah, now it's working.
It's always the same with the push to talk buttons. This is really, it's one of those things I cannot understand. So all the buttons really, they do work with the Moser, but not the push to talk when I press that. Settings, try again, push to talk.
I'm going to switch on the APU bleed and turn off external power.
Okay, now I have it. Right, reconnecting. I have a what's wrong? Is it 17? Oh, the yeah, okay, I know what you mean.
Cathay 289 confirming you want to keep set
So the 8 Echo Romeo. Yeah, thank you. We'll change that.
Cathay 289 on negative V250 knots.
Reducing speed 250, Cathay 289.
Echo Romeo. Oops.
Condor 8 Whiskey Zulu, left heading 270,
now
cleared
correct.
ILS 25 left.
Okay, I'll get the clearance if you want.
Left heading 270, cleared ILS.
I will get the clearance if you like.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Lufthansa 936, wind variable 2
should
knots,
be,
runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, Lufthansa
What do you
936.
call it? Yeah, you can
Frankfurt Watch, gute wie,
request it
die
via
Lufthansa
the
8 Echo
ATSO.
Romeo.
Frankfurt, taxi Mike 24, cross 25 center,
That
approach
should
out of
be
Lima.
PDC is Echo Delta Delta Foxtrot.
I'm not sure if PDC works here in shared flight.
Yeah, go ahead. Then request it by voice.
Ja. Frankfurt Watch, gute wie, die Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
8 Echo Romeo lang, hallo.
Hello, 8 Echo Romeo, requesting clearance to Lima Delta Bromeo India, please. Did you file a flight plan?
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, info Echo ground, startup approved, cleared to Rijeka via Cindy 8 Sierra departure, flight planned route, climb initially 4,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Cleared via the Cindy 8 Sierra, runway 18, climb 4,000, squawk 1,000, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, read back correct.
Lufthansa 135, hello,
Perfect. Squawk 1,000, 4,000 is set.
Lufthansa 135, hello, correct.
And as
Ocean 9029, left heading
the
280.
Cindy
8 Sierra, exactly.
Okay. Then, if you like, I will be ready for a briefing.
Yeah, let's start with the briefing.
Okay, you start with taxi out.
Condor
I start with the taxi out. Give me a second. So yeah, we're expecting a pushback on November, either November Orange or November, and then we would go straight ahead via November all the way to runway 18. Depending on the traffic there, we can expect a lineup via November South or Lima, and there are. Give me a second. That was. There are no hotspots on our taxi route.
Okay, yep, Lufthansa 5 Romeo Papa können wir machen.
From memory, that's good. Okay, and then we are cleared for the Cindy 8 Sierra. It's going to be overlay charts. I'm just define it on my
Lufthansa 5 Romeo Papa, correct. Wind variable 2 knots, 25
EFB overlay. Is it overlay?
Shouldn't that
it's
automatically
yeah,
start?
No, that's the A Sierra is a normal chart. Okay, so here we are. So it's an ANAF SID and initial line 4000 as briefed. Waypoints Delta Fox 158, 800 or above. Then 171 max 220 knots, and 2.5 above. Then Delta Fox 173, 174, it says 4,200 above.
Yeah.
And then we have Delta Fox 170, 5,000 above. Antix Cindy.
Antix Cindy, correct.
Sector 4,300.
Yeah.
And extra fuel, yeah, we said about 600 kilograms, 15 to 18 minutes extra fuel.
Perfect. Yeah, hotspots we already mentioned. Our stop margin for the engine out kicks was, give me a second, yeah, was 769 meters. Worst case, if we're departing from Lima, our engine outset is straight ahead 25 miles, that's on track 1760 degrees. For return, we would fly a left-hand circuit, or left-hand, and then I've already programmed the ILS runway 25 left into the flight plan in a secondary. Non-standard. Today we got the left tank fuel pump 1 inop, so that needs to remain off. Also the circuit breaker is pulled, and that should not be any factor. I mean, we've we've cleared out the failure, so it shouldn't pop up. And the other non-standard we would have today is that the FCU 2 is inop, which means we cannot fly an on-off approach. And I would suggest that we just quickly go through the MEL and check that we have all the required items available. So yeah, we got 2 radio panels operative, all display units are operative. The radio altimeters both read -1, so I don't know how to check the LGCIU, but we got normal indications on the landing gear. Okay, perfect. Flight augmentation computers, they all show normal status on the overhead. We will also get a message. The pressure control systems should be there. The ADIRs are aligned, and we will check that with the checklist anyhow. And the ISIS is indicating an altitude, so we should be good to go.
Yes, Julian, good point. You can check the LGCIUs on the wheel page. So for example, you know those triangles, the green triangles for each gear? If I remember correctly, if there's one LGCIU missing, then one of those would be amber. So let's say the right-hand side, number 2, then that should be amber. I mean, I can try, just for demonstration. So let's have a look. Where's landing gear? Let's have a quick look. LGCIU. Okay, I'm going to quickly fail LGCIU 2.
Welcome to Frankfurt, taxi gate.
No, it doesn't. It just gives a message.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no other. Maybe I'm not sure if that's 100% correct, but I think that is probably more downlock stuff. I'll fix that again. It's fixed. Okay. Anything special, threats?
I don't see threats. The traffic is calm today here. We've got nice weather. We may get nuisance we may get warnings from the FCU2. But that's the only threats I would see.
Yeah, I agree. Otherwise, good weather.
Very good. Any special supplementary operations? I think we've mentioned everything.
Yeah, we've just briefed that, so I'm happy with that.
Very good. Yeah, I think then we would be good for a cockpit preparation checklist.
Yes, sir. Cockpit preparation. Key pins covers are removed. Fuel quantity.
Stand by the fuel quantity. We got 5,980 kilograms balanced.
Yeah. One thing, what I'm just noticing, there's nothing in the outer tanks,
Lufthansa 135, turn left heading 280.
which is incorrect. There should be fuel in the outer tanks. I think that was because of messing about with the failure. I am just having a look. It's the same for you.
Isn't that gravity? Again, that's just pure guessing. Gravity flow from the outer to the inner wing tanks on the 320?
No, because normally the return fuel from the oil cooling goes into the outer.
Yeah, but that would only be the APU oil cooling then.
No, the engine.
I have no engines running.
Yeah, but still, the whole thing.
Okay.
So from experience, I can definitely tell you that it over time it will slowly fill the outers. I am just thinking, is there a way to set the fuel manually in the MCDU fuel? I'm gonna put fuel again 5990. Let's look at the fuel page quickly. There we go. Well, at least on the right hand side. So what's the fuel on your side now?
It's now 20 on the left outer and 690 on the right outer.
Yeah, I have to say. How strange. So I guess that has to do with the fact that we've got the one fuel pump, which doesn't make much sense. Now there is an imbalance between the outer and the inner, but overall left and right side are balanced. Okay, if you're happy with it, then we can just leave it as that.
Yeah, exactly. Then seat belts.
Yeah. So hang on.
Oh, sorry, you read the checklist. Sorry.
Exactly, yeah.
Let's continue the checklist.
Yes, sir. So seatbelts.
They are on.
ADRs.
ADRs are enough.
Yep. And Barrow ref.
1014 reading 350 feet.
Yeah, 1014, 350. Cockpit preparation check was complete.
Perfect. There's just one thing I would like to check, because I still got the LGCIU and reverser INOP on the status page. If I take this failure out manually,
hang on. Go back again. Go to MCD menu.
Yeah.
Then to maintenance.
Yeah.
Failures.
Yeah.
And there, what does it say for you?
CB left wing tank pump, fuel pump left 1, FCU channel 2 and LGCIU 2.
Okay, can then clear the LGCIU 2 out.
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay. And you said something with the reverser as well?
Yeah, now it's gone.
Okay, cool. Excellent.
Good, then let's call for push and start. What do you think?
Yep, I will do so.
Lufthansa 9 Alpha Victor, reduce to final push speed, traffic on the runway.
Last second of our departure.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, stand Charlie 13, requesting push and start.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, push and start approved, face west on November, if possible blue line.
West November, blue line, copied, push approved, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Perfect, got that. Should I do that?
Yes.
Okay, I can as well. Depending on our Frankfurt.
Condor 8 Whiskey Zulu, danke. Gauge
G6.
Charlie 8.
It's a challenge.
Just try to get G6 working, and then we take care for the before start checklist, because it takes a while until they're connected.
Lufthansa 9 Alpha Victor, wind variable 3 knots, 25 left, clear to land.
Alright, good.
So it's going to be long push.
Lufthansa 402 identified.
Yeah, we can read the before start checklist.
Are your doors armed? Oh, not
yes.
Yeah, okay, now they are. They took a while from me. Okay, cool. Before start, parking brake.
Parking brake
Ocean
is
39
set.
Tango, Hello. Info
Takeoff speeds and
Foxtrot current.
thrust.
Startup approved. Cleared to
V1,
Kefla
146, VR, 146,
via
V2,
Cindy
146,
departure.
flex
Flight plan
66.
route, climb initially 4,000
146, 146,
feet,
146,
squawk
flex 66. Windows doors.
To your destination, the same date Sierra departure plan
They
setting,
are closed.
Closed. And beacon.
Is on.
Ocean
That's the
39 Tango,
before
correct.
start checklist complete.
Condor 2412
Ted,
on
hello to you.
present heading, cleared ILS 25 left.
Get LS 25 left, Condor 2412, and we have 25 cent inside.
Ja, Roger, okay.
Ah,
Ist aber weg, aber I call
Nicholas.
you.
Where do you
Lufthansa,
get the independence of Sicherheits?
Lufthansa requesting unparking to Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah, Nicholas, I got them from a real-world
okay,
source,
Lufthansa
but
269er.
nowadays
Hallo,
I'm
Roger,
unable
number 1 for
to
clearance.
get more data, so
And Lufthansa Cargo
What?
8005,
Releasing the parking
follow
brake, we're-
identified, info Foxtrot, expect ILS 25 left, descend flight level 70.
I'm unable to provide any further airports. Yeah,
We're
wonderful.
clear to start engines. Starting engine
Hang on. I think I need
number 1.
to... Yeah, come on.
Dann Lufthansa 269er, info
I got
Foxtrot current. Startup
both engines running up, strangely enough.
Hang on. Yeah, I had, I think it's because the switches
via Aneki to Lima
are
departure.
not
Flight
disconnected on
And
my
this,
side.
I see the flaps extending as well on 3.
Okay, that,
Yeah.
maybe I'm not sure if that's a panel's difference, but okay, it should be okay
To
now.
Rio de Janeiro by the Aneki 2
But again, you don't have hardware for that, correct?
No, yeah, I have, but it's disconnected. I see the cable, I see the plugs really hanging around here.
Okay,
Lufthansa 269er, read back
that's my side.
Ocean 929, apologies, willkommen in Frankfurt. Call you back in just 5 more seconds. KSA 289er, wind variable 3 knots, 25 left, clear to land.
Alright, non-standard starting engine number 2.
Yeah.
German Cargo 914, right heading 220,
Engine 1
cleared
avail.
ILS 25
Mhm.
left.
Right 220, cleared island. 5 left,
Does
German
not
Cargo
block the light on emergency exit.
Ocean 929er jetzt aber,
seems to work with the
Mike
blue.
24, cross 25
Blue
center,
line.
hold short of
Yeah.
Lima, sorry.
I got a GSX Pro profile, I can nicely select it, and for Munich and Frankfurt, these are really, really good.
Lufthansa 4 Lima Mike, flat taxi.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, okay, so I have message fuel left tank pump on low pressure.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, clear.
Can you, yeah, clear, Ecam.
And now status
John
Cat 3
Cargo
single, only not
447,
sure
hello,
why that's supposed to...
identified,
Oh, FCU2,
descend flight level 80,
Cat
info
3 dual,
Foxtrot, expect
not
ILS
needed today, removed.
5 left.
Alright, here is engine number 2.
Mhm.
The after items, please.
Roger.
At the station on ground, Sagan.
Lufthansa 4 Lima Mike, flat taxi.
What on earth?
Brakes
Ah
are
ja,
set.
Lufthansa 4 Lima Mike, danke, da habe ich dich. Taxi holding point,
Ja.
runway 25 center via November 8, Lima 6.
November 8, Lima 6. So holding point 25 center, Lufthansa 4 Lima Mike.
Good, so trim. Let's have a look. Trim.
Ocean 39er Tango.
And maybe you
push
have to
and
set
start
up trim
approved
yourself as
area.
well, if that doesn't
Oh,
sync
it
up.
worked.
Okay.
That looks good.
Okay, ready for a flight control check.
Yep.
Full
Flight
down.
controls.
Condor
Approach, Croatian, one standard request, pushback, we are set
Full up.
for spot 4.
Okay, Croatia 1 for Tango, Roger,
Neutral.
push and start is approved. Area
Full
4.
left.
We just start approved area 4, Croatian, one
Full right.
Condor 2412, unable
Neutral.
25 center, continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait
5
with the-
left,
no,
reduce
now we
final
can.
cruise speed.
Go ahead with the rudder.
Reduce final approach speed and continue approach 25 left. No worries.
Full left. Full right. Neutral.
Is the flight control check completed? Then let's wait for our
Yeah,
ground
9
crew.
Alpha Victor,
Okay,
thanks.
so I still
Taxi
have
Mike
no
28,
system
cross 25
disconnect,
center,
but I
hold short
think
of Lima.
what I'm going to do now is go GSX and restart Quattro and
No, I don't have it. It's gone on my side.
I'll restart Quattro, it should be gone. As well.
Lufthansa 9 Alpha Victor, negative, Mike 28. Taxi Mike 28, cross 25 center, hold short of Lima.
Apologies, Mike 28, cross
Yeah, so there's no steering disconnect for me. Weird.
KSA 289er, welcome to Frankfurt. Taxi Mike
is there
25, hold short of 25
Anything
left.
here I can do?
Mike 25,
Not sure.
I can't take 39.
Oh no, it's gone now.
Lufthansa
It's fine.
135
It
with
just took a
variable
while.
T
Okay,
north,
oh,
good.
25 left, clear to land.
And the after start checklist,
Yes.
please.
Runway 25 left,
After start,
135.
anti-ice.
Ocean 9029,
Is
check
off.
the gate
Ecam
Alpha
status.
40 via
Ecam
November
status.
10, November 7.
Yeah, we got status.
Stand
FCU2 is in up and left tank pump 1 as expected.
Yeah, as expected. Removed.
Clear status.
This
Lange
removed.
radar.
Pitch trim.
Ocean 2, Romeo
Stand by
Golf,
for a second.
gate Alpha 21. Information
that
Foxtrot
is
360, request
29.7% set.
Ventura Romeo Golf, hallo,
Und
Fox,
Rudder
korrekt,
trim.
gerade überprüft, Wien,
Rudder
Cindy
trim is
Sierra
neutral.
Departure, Flight Plan
Perfect.
Route
That's the
4000
after
feet,
start checklist complete.
Yeah, then let's ask for taxi clearance, please.
Ocean 2, Romeo Golf, clear to Wien via the Cindy Sierra Departure, 4000 feet, Squawk 1000, flight plan route, Ocean 2, Romeo Golf. And for
Hey, Fischko.
startup, we need to board actually.
Ja, 2 Romeo Golf, feedback correct, approved.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo requesting taxi.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, taxi holding point, runway 18 via November.
Via November holding point 18, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Ja, geradeaus, straight ahead.
As expected.
Right side clear.
Left side clear.
Lufthansa 135,
Let's rock
thanks,
and roll.
taxi Mike 24, cross 25 center, hold short of Lima.
So my items, again, that's only overhead panel for the moment. To do.
You can also delegate whatever you like. That's fine.
Yeah, yeah. Brake check.
Yeah.
Pressure zero.
Pressure is
I got flaps 3 indicating again.
Okay, so I don't know why.
Lufthansa 269.
I have a feeling maybe
position.
something's
Gunner 242 is going around.
on your side.
I am
That's-
Gunner 242,
I don't know why.
apologies, standard missed.
It should go to, set the
Gunner
flaps.
approach, Gunner
Because
242.
on my side it's 1.
Okay, yeah, Lufthansa 269, okay. Yeah,
My hardware, as I said, is
I'm about to
disconnected.
close,
The
as
only
you
thing we
hear,
can
very
quickly
busy
check
and,
is
yeah,
I need to go.
no one to take over,
Before we
so
line up, we ask for
uncontrollable from
a
approach
30-second
drop-down.
delay. I check my controls if anything is assigned to
Unicom,
flaps. But
have a good one, cheers.
Monitor Unicom, thank you very much for the ATC. Have a good weekend. Bye bye.
Und Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo?
Ja, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Ja, also ihr hört ja auch ein bisschen was los. Westlich von November 11 steht eine Dynasty A350. Der ist ein, der wollte die 07 und der steht da jetzt. Deswegen vielleicht müsst ihr ja gleich auf Lima ausweichen. Aber ihr habt gehört, Funk ist voll, deswegen ich mache zu. Da ist Unicom besser, als dass hier die Welle dicht ist. Tut mir leid für euch. Guten Flug, gell? Bis dann.
Kein Problem. Ich wünsche ein schönes Wochenende. Mach's gut. Ciao.
Jo, ciao.
Wochenende dir.
Okay.
2412 identified for the next
So
approach. Apologies,
you
monitor
just said that
Unicom, lead off
there's an
me,
aircraft ahead.
heard it,
a
which is
Dynasty-
stuck.
Yeah. So we have to go on Lima, but he said it's so busy, he can't handle all of that. So he sent us over to Unicom. So probably Christian, maybe Lima, so November 14 or something, then left and then right again.
Yeah.
On Lima or something. But we'll
I
see when we
mean-
get closer.
Exactly. What's the incoming traffic?
Yeah.
If all goes wrong, we could still use one of the Victor positions. It's a little bit inadequate, but yeah, for VATSIM, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Good, radar is on. I'm going to do the config test.
Yeah,
Okay.
then I think we can read a taxi checklist.
Yes, sir. Taxi checklist. Flight controls.
Oh, checked.
Flap setting.
Don't you need to say checked as well, black box? Sorry.
Flight controls. Checked. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Flight
super.
control. Flap setting.
Is 1 plus F.
1 plus F. Radar predictor visual system.
Is on and auto.
Then we have engine mode selector first.
Engine mode selector is normal.
And ECA
ILS 25 left.
Takeoff. No blue.
Governor Blue checked. Taxi checklist complete. Now just you see the Dynasty is moving, so problem solved.
Yeah, I may just go ahead. I just see it as well.
So stay on November.
But slow down a little bit.
Mhm.
No turbo taxi.
So Fischkopf said, ach guck, die Herren Frühente und Flugente. took him 5 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know how that translates into English well.
Fischkopf, I was busy, so I have a very strict captain with me, so I have to perform, you see. Good. Is it okay if I turn on the TCAS already, so that way we can check the airspace?
Yeah, go ahead. And we are on Unicom now, aren't we?
Yeah, I'll tell the
all good.
So TCAS is on TA. Yeah. And once we get close, I'll call for the lineup and takeoff. And then we'll have a hopefully interesting 1 hour flight time.
Ocean 3910, taxi to 14.118,
Just looking at status, no change. So fuel, 5.8 tons as calculated.
That's fantastic.
Hey, Sapphire Wave. MA.
I love it when it works out.
Yeah, exactly. Christian is pilot flying here on the flight to Rijeka, and I'll be pilot flying on the way back. Frankfurt traffic, the Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo lining up departing on runway 18 in Frankfurt.
And then let's read the lineup checklist.
Cabin crew, prepare for departure. We set packs remain on. Lineup, takeoff runway.
Takeoff runway 18.
November 8, November, holding point 18.
18, full length. TCAS.
Yeah, TCAS is TARA, and I will just delete the takeoff shift. We have full length.
You have always the option to delegate that. You can control on
yeah.
taxing. Yeah. Ja, heißt
so
mich am Arsch. So, TCAS.
Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 23 Charlie pushing back, Alpha
TARA and PAX 1 and 2.
We're off.
And that's the lineup.
No, we're on.
Yeah, on, exactly.
Bex, we're on.
And that's the lineup check.
Exactly. All
Good.
right.
Ready?
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Chrono started.
German cargo 914 vacated, runway 25 center. 25 left.
Man, flex 66 SAS, auto thrust blue.
Thrust set.
Checked.
German cargo 914, crossing runway 25 center via Mike 30.
V1, rotate. Oh, is it right?
Gear up.
Gear up.
Frankfurt traffic, Contact 7 Kilo Fox and Delta 4 pushing back November Orange.
Yeah, it looks like an 8 Sierra, fairly new. Not completely new, but fairly new city.
Runway 25 center, clear. German cargo 914.
Thrust climb, alt blue 4000.
Checked. Excellent.
And we're still on Unicom, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we go higher, like 12,000 for the moment.
I agree. No traffic above.
Full established on the ILS runway 25 left, Condor 212, Frankfurt traffic.
Can you check our clean speed, or how's it called? We can do flaps up anyhow.
Yeah, exactly.
Flap 0.
Yeah, 210 is green dot.
Yeah, 210 green dot.
Flap
That was the
0.
word I was searching.
And spoilers discount. And I'll set 12,000 for the FC.
Yeah, 12,000. Checked.
In case of misapproach, climb runway heading to 5,000 feet, Condor 242 Frankfurt traffic.
But we didn't talk about terrain. Shouldn't be a big factor. I take terrain on. You take weather.
Yeah. Live terrain, roger. And sorry, I should take weather, you said, or?
Yeah, you take weather.
I'll take weather.
It's not a big factor.
Yeah. Egelsbach, left side.
And passing 5,000 set standard.
Standard set, cross check, passing 5-2, no.
Checked.
Fishkop, well, later he may get, he may become a little bit sweaty. So,
let's say I may become sweaty, a little bit sweaty I already am.
oh, okay.
It's 20.5 degrees, so.
Oh, okay. Then you're gonna sweat some more, I guess. Nizam ask if pilot monitor sets out on FCU. Who will go? Okay, so it's fairly simple. If, like now, Christian is flying manually, so the autopilot is currently off. If I get a new clearance, new altitude clearance from ATC, I will dial that in as pilot monitoring without Christian needing to tell me to do so, okay? Because that's a clearance, it's obvious we have to do it. So I would dial that in, and then Christian would read as pilot flying, flight level 120 blue, or 12,000 feet blue, right? Yeah, so it's still pilot flying, still calls out the modes, but I dial in the altitude. Now, right now, for example, Christian could say dial up level 350 or something. Or 330.
I could
whatever.
dial up flight level 240.
240. Is set.
Right.
And Christian would say 240 blue.
I think 10,000 now. I will engage the autopilot and yeah, clear up the MCDU, please. And oh, but first maybe let's call ATC on 123101.
Okay, 123.
101. Didn't you get a ping?
No, I did not get a ping.
Okay, I got it. 123101.
010.
No, 12301. Yeah, 010.
Exactly.
Correct.
So 101 was like,
Yeah.
how can I dial that in? No, good. So 010.
010.
Langen, gute Idee, die Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo 120, climbing 240.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, Langen, guten Tag, climb flight level 310.
Climb flight level 310, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. So now that the autopilot is on,
hello, Skywise 3023 for the very late response.
Christian has put in 310.
I'll request the level 400.
Yep,
Level 310 blue.
is checked.
And now let's do our 10,000
Yeah.
procedure.
Flight 302, are you on my
Yeah, they can
now?
go.
Hello, identified, continue climb flight level 400.
Continue climb level 100.
Secondary copy active. Fix info I clear. I'm not sure if it's going to synchronize the fix info because I didn't earlier. And right
I will
now
have a look.
I clear as well. So you have to
Yeah,
check.
clear them out as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Portman 291, one is advisory, goodbye.
Good, Captain.
Thank you,
Estimate
goodbye.
it says 1819.
That looks spot on. What we could check is the cruise level. We fly 330. If you go on the progress page, optimum would be 360. I think if we asked, we could request 350. What do you think?
Yeah, I will ask him.
Yes, and then if you want, you can enter the expected landing runway already in the progress page as well.
Let me go fetch the weather first of all, quickly. I'm not up to date on that yet. Hang on. My flight.
302, one is advisory, goodbye.
So, weather from 1700 VC 040 at 6. Cabo K 28 and Knitch 1014. So it's pretty much crosswind both
Skywise
runways.
302, monitor advisory, goodbye.
So you would like to have
Advisory, goodbye, Skywise 302.
runway 32?
No, I would like to have run. We could do a landing calculation, but I would go for runway 14. We have an ILS approach there.
Because for me, you have the ILS 14 Zulu entered.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I programmed. Now, what I mean is in the progress page, you know, we have the distance bearing to...
4,500.
Sorry for that. I meant in the progress page.
So, yeah. And you want 1-4
Right here,
in there
1-4
like
Tango
this.
Langen, hello, identified, climb flight level 310.
Level 310
Lima Delta
operation.
Romeo India 14.
So, you want that on your side as well?
Oh, it doesn't sync up?
No, that doesn't sync up.
All right. Okay, then I can enter it myself. Is this same in real life that
Yeah.
you can have two independent? Oh, but that's quite handy, isn't it?
Yeah. It's one of those things, one of the few things that doesn't sync up. Yeah, correct.
Oh, now we got even flight level 370 as optimum.
Yeah. Shall I request 370?
Yeah.
And I'm in Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo request.
Go ahead.
Requesting flight level 370 for cruise.
Yeah, I can give you only 310, all other is out of my sector.
Okay, copied.
But Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, I'm closing shortly, so I can already go on advisory. Have a nice flight.
Over to advisory. Dankeschön. Schönes Wochenende. Tschüss, die Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. They're all logging off. Right, they're all having early weekend.
Making Feierabend.
Yeah. So then we can go 370 on our own. Yeah, so NISA, what we're doing is we're doing real ops in a sense. We fly the approach we would choose in real life. So if you look at the approach charts as an example, the airport itself is quite challenging. So the only precision approach is runway 14, right? And you can see the high terrain leading to the ILS approach. I think you would choose this approach IRL. If it's available, you would choose that. But if you want to do practice, then of course you could change that as well. But like I said, you want to make sure that you have the highest chance of landing, and the ILS gives you that. VOR approach, there's always a bit of a risk flying VOR approaches. You can mess that up. That ends in a go around, costs money, delays, etc. Good.
All right, so he cleared us basically for ourselves. I would set then flight level 370.
Yeah. Good.
And maybe we do a quick fuel check once we're passing 330.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, and let's look where we currently are. We are now Lampu. So routing takes us past.
Yeah, let's take Mike Alpha Hotel as a fuel check. So
we're a bit south of Ingolstadt, and also a bit south of Munich. And then we go over the Alps.
Yeah.
And then it's not far south of the Alps, really. So we got Zada, they're Split. So fairly northern airport there.
Rovnik. And the other airport I was talking about, here you have this peninsula left of our, or west of our flight path, which is called Istria in German. And the capital is called Pula here in the south, and this is also an airport with a good runway for like A320, Boeing 737, no terrain, no nothing around it.
Pula, we've been on a group flight a long time ago. I think it's partly military. I think they have some military planes there in the scenery.
Black box, you think I can hand over the controls to you for a minute?
Absolutely.
I need to dump some fuel.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
And your controls, your radio.
Radio and control, thank you. So, now that he's away, I'm not going to program the failure I'm planning for, but I don't know why. But we are going to have a quick look here. So we are going to get him to fly a non-precision approach, trust me. Or he has to hand over controls to me, and then I can fly the ILS approach. We will see. First little test coming up. But the failure today is, you'll see later. Well, you'll see. It's a challenge. So nice, bit tailwind, 35 knots. Interesting, I'm not sure why did he have the ILS? I have to ask him.
So I'm back, black box. I got VOR1 indicating in red on my nav display.
The VOR? Not ILS?
VOR1. No, VOR1 is red on my nav display.
Okay, what do you have on the ecam?
Nothing. Data's page, alright, is not popping up.
Okay, now then let me just go back again.
Good.
Then it didn't sync up correctly. Let me have a look and clear that out again. Failures. Is it still there for you?
No, now I have MISA indicating on the VOR1.
Alright, then let me try that again.
That's the moment where I shouldn't see what you do, correct?
Well, you can, because this is not the final issue that we're going to run into today, but just messing about a bit, seeing if we can get some proper failures together. Actually, let me do it for you. Let me try that differently. So we're going to test a few things here. So let's have a look at navigation. The thing with finding the right circuit breakers. That's interesting. Is both of these on the back here? So look. Fabian, if you have quick access to circuit breaker positions for the ILS, I would have thought it's here as well on interesting that I don't see any. Hey, Pilot 19. Thank you much for that, Fabian. Give me a shout if you find it. Okay, so MAN on the right hand side, the right MCDU, which navigation page can you see there?
The right MCDU, I see. Yeah, navigation, IR disagree.
Okay, perfect. Now I'm going to scroll down further. So now the first line should say ILS-1 locked, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to press that and ILS glide slope.
Yes, nav ILS-1 fault.
Ah! And you have your scales, LS scales on, correct?
No.
Oh, okay, then that's desynced. Okay. Yeah, that's a shame, because yeah, Captain nav ILS fault, or 1 fault. No action items.
Yeah, then clear econ.
Clear enough. Status?
Yeah, let's stop for a moment. Status pages, by the way, no. Ah, now I got status page as well. So we got. No, you read the INOP systems. Read status, please.
Yeah, status. INOP systems, ILS-1, FCU-2, CAT-2, and left tank pump 1.
Alright, good. ILS-1 is the new one, the other one, but CAT-2 is new, the other ones are known.
Remove status?
So obviously. No, sorry?
Remove status?
Yes, remove status, please.
And Airbus fan, vielen Dank. Thank you so much for these 6 to 8 months. Greetings to you. Happy weekend. Wie geht's dir? Yeah, sorry, Amen. Just you were going to say.
Yeah, is there anything we can do to improve the situation?
I mean, if there's a circuit breaker, then maybe we could do.
Yeah, the question is, are we allowed to reset the circuit breaker if it pops in flight?
Oops. Good question. Let me check my documents here quickly. Let's see if I find anything of these here.
Alright, we got 800 to go.
Okay, I'm searching for the reset table currently.
Ja, mach als da.
Table. So reset table. Reset. Right.
Red Cruise 370.
Yes, check. TCAS below?
Yeah, TCAS below, please.
Yes, below. Good, I'm looking. That was under. Let me just do a recall again. Recall nav. Okay, nav. Looking for the nav section. I see for nav we can do GPWS fault, TCAS faults, and EC's function, but there's nothing for ILS, I'm afraid. And honestly, so this is. I'm not making things up, so this is. That's clear. Fabian says 49 Victor uniform on the overhead panel. Okay. On the overhead panel, but we are not allowed to pull them anyways, so I'm afraid. I don't see them anyways. I'm blind today. Beam EVOR, I don't see ILS. Nate. No, he wanted challenges. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, ILS node reset possible.
Right. Now the question is, I mean, we have an ILS2 still,
Mm-hmm.
but are we allowed to land? Yes, we are obviously allowed to land with one ILS INOP.
Mm-hmm.
Cat 2 is not available, but visibility is good.
Yeah. So, that's you.
I did nothing. I didn't touch anything.
It's I don't know, some button bind somewhere.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay. So the options then.
Well, the options are we have still a VOR approach available. We could do a visual approach, and but I am system-wise not well enough educated really to know what that means. If we got ILS1 INOP, from the indications, I would suggest that we could use it for a Category 1 approach.
So if we think about operational aspects, like I said, the weather is good. So really, all options. If you seriously want to fly the ILS, you would have to give me the controls for me to fly the ILS, or as yet we are not allowed to fly the RP approach, but you could still fly the VR approach.
Exactly. Yeah, so then, I mean, let's prepare for the other options. Would be, as said, a visual, but let's go for the VOR, and let's prepare now for the VOR, as top of descent is also only like 90 miles away.
Okay. Let me just quickly check Maisach. Is it on a fuel check?
Yeah, fuel check, exactly.
So we have
4.1 at the moment, and according to the MCD, it was 4.2 at Maisach.
Yeah. We had a 1 ton extra, so that adds up very nicely, exactly as planned.
Yeah, perfect.
And 22 minutes after departure was also correct. So on time, fuel is good.
Fantastic.
Okay, so then I will program the VOR14. Now you have to watch your MCU as well, please, because it may not synchronize properly. So VOR14, no star, and approach via Girda. I don't get the prompt for insert. How weird is that? I think try Yurt on your side, please.
Yeah. VOR14.
Yeah.
Via Girda, return. Same.
Okay, then let me try that differently. Okay, arrival. Let me do this. Approach. Wind uplink exists. Wow. Okay.
I got another idea.
Yeah.
If we copy the active in the secondary, maybe we can swap it there. VOR14, the via. Here I don't get the via, but doesn't matter. Return. Yeah. It took the. Why isn't it not working on the active flight plan?
Oh, okay, disregard. There was now it's working because there was a wind uplink. Weird enough, that wasn't inserted. But I've never seen that issue. Okay, but now you can see. Now I'll try again with the VOR14. No star. No via, it says here. Insert. And then we have Weken. What was after Weken originally? Top of descent, Girda, correct?
Top of descent is is between Radis and Weken.
Okay, on my side, I have, what's the top line? Is that Weken for you as well?
Sorry, say again, what?
The top on line select 1, what's the name? Weken? On my side?
If I go now to flight plan, my first one is Vavor,
Yeah.
which is the waypoint behind us.
Yeah.
Then I got Raditz, then I got Weken.
Yeah, it's missing Girda, however.
Yeah, Girda, because it was the first. Yeah, but we can insert Girda after Weken, can't we?
Yeah, so we'll do that now. Just make sure it is synchronizing. That's, yeah, it's not doing it for me.
All right, Weken, next waypoint. Girda, I do it?
Yeah, please. Carl 19, Dankeschön, thanks for the 6 months. Yep, that works.
So, perfect. Now we got Girda and Disco.
And then what happens
to
next?
Fox Delta 14.
Yeah, I think we can do that. Let's have a look. View R14. Yeah, because it's really not. Yeah, I think we're good with that. If you're happy with that, we'll just go Girda. And there's no ATC there, I think so.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, there
we
is.
have ATC. Yeah. Adria radar is available.
Okay, I'll pre-dial that, and then he will tell us what to fly. I think we just leave the disco in there, or if you want, or close it. One of those two things.
122.030, animal wind 64.
Whatever you like.
We can keep it open.
Okay, as a reminder.
Good.
Okay, then.
Let's check the weather.
Yes, sir. We have variable 5 knots, cabo K, 27 degrees, 1014.
I got 070 at 7, 29 degrees, 1014.
What, at 1730? UTC?
It's 1530. Ah, yeah, can I update it?
Yeah, the update.
I can, yeah, variable 505, cabo K, 27, 1014.
Okay. Shall I enter that?
Good. Yeah, please enter that in the MCDU.
And we have to check as always if it synchronizes. Hopefully it does. I'll put, if you want, 000 at 5, so it shows variable. Okay. Entered.
The minimum is 800. Decision altitude, minimum descent altitude 820.
I agree.
And we're making a config full landing.
Okay. Shall
Good.
we
Then
calculate the landing distance?
the landing distance, yeah. All right, we got auto flight, auto power off, auto thrust off.
Oh, yeah, what's happening?
Thrust lock.
Yeah. Okay, so I can, normal law, it looks like.
Yes, normal law.
Okay, but yeah, so no autopilot. Oh, and the autopilot panel's completely dark. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have control?
Yes, I have control. Then ECAM actions.
Yes, sir. Autoflight, autopilot off, clear, and auto thrust off, clear autoflight.
Yes.
It says thrust levers move. Sorry, that's.
Yes, synchronize the dots.
Oh. That's a bit weird. Okay, autopilot off. Cool. Then I have nav ILS1 fault, but that's old.
Yeah.
Clear enough.
Clear enough.
Then I have autoflight, auto thrust off, and I have FCU 1+2 fault.
Yeah, that means manual flight.
Yeah, and PFD Bauer
Yeah.
reference standard only. So we cannot change, obviously, because the panel is dark. So we cannot change the...
Yeah, we still have the standby, the ISIS.
Correct. Okay.
We've already set up.
Yeah. And then clear out of flight.
Clear out of flight.
And we have fuel left hand pump one is the old one.
Yeah, clear fuel.
Clear
That's
fuel.
the old one.
And status. Captain, can
Then
altitude? We climb a bit. I think we have to descend, don't we? Are we able to RVSM still?
no, we are unable RVSM.
Yeah, we have no autopilot system yet. So 280 or 270 initially this direction?
That would be absolutely okay. And also, I think, buff Mora.
So actually check. Yeah, also my nav display doesn't work, of course. Cannot change the
Can you
range.
switch the seatbelt signs to on, please?
Yes, sir. Is on. Let's check VATSIM radar when we need to call them, because RDR usually doesn't ping us. At least I've had it many times. So, oh, we're still outside the range. Okay, I'll keep that in the background that we call them. Good, I can see we've got top descent anyhow. Okay, so you have manual flight. Let's see, anything else right now? Yeah, we're descending below RVSM, and the TCAS is below. And
Well,
I'm just checking my documents, see if I can see anything. Yeah, computer reset. It says. Shall we try reset?
the FCU2.
Yeah.
But if this is possible in flight,
I'm just checking.
let's check the documentation.
Yeah. So it's under autoflight. Autoflight. Yeah, FCU. Yeah, it's so it says autoflight FCU1 or 2-fold. I have an in-flight and a on-ground procedure.
Yeah, but we have one and 2-fold.
No. Yeah, but the one
Okay.
is in up anyway, so we're not going to get the number 2 back anyways, because that's broken. So the only one we can recover is FCU1, so I think we should go with just the single FCU reset.
Yeah.
Pulse circuit breaker, Bravo 05, overhead panel. Let's go check. Let's have a look. Here it is. I can see it. Well, you're gonna have to trust me. Chat sees it as well. So I'm gonna pull it, okay?
Yes, pull it.
And it says after 5 seconds reset. Okay. So 21.
Yeah, then let's wait for 5
22,
seconds.
23, 24, 26. And resetting. FC1 circuit breakers back in.
Yeah, you see no changes.
No changes. Okay. Yeah, and like I said, so we can't change the altimeter on the runway 1, runway 2 displays, but we can use the standby. That's a good point. And you already set 1014 as a reference. Cool.
All right. I think there's nothing to improve the situation at the moment.
I agree.
We would tell ATC in the next sector that we have no autopilot available, so that they, just consider that. I would not call a pan. We have no imminent danger, or well, don't think we need priority at the moment. Once I level off at 270, I think we should continue with our landing calculations, which would probably look a bit different now.
Just for your information, the grid altitude is 12.3, 12,300. So yeah, 270 should be safe. And be aware that you don't have an altitude bug to show you 270.
Could we display a GPS altitude somewhere? No.
Well, only on the data GPS monitor, but I mean...
Yeah, all good, all good.
It's just a raw estimate, isn't it? It doesn't even show that here. Oh, no, it does GPS 27.8, but I mean on the prime flat display you don't get the blue indication.
Readout, yeah.
Just be aware. Okay, so I would suggest the following. I will calculate landing performance first of all.
Yeah.
And then
I would concentrate on flying for the moment.
Yeah. So careful, I'm going to be heads on the side here. So I'll calculate 1.4. With the METAR landing weight is about 61 tons. Oops. 60. A bit medium required, it says, with flap 4. Yeah, so, okay, 61 tons. I'm going to check for, autopilot. There's no landing distance procedure for autopilot. No.
Yeah.
Oops. Okay, so I've calculated. If you want to hand over controls, you can do that. I'm ready.
Yeah, your controls and next descent would be coming up, and again with altitude 12,300. So if you want to descend,
yeah, I'll go down to, if you're okay with it, let's go 17,000.
Yeah, absolutely.
17,000.
Your controls.
My controls. No, my stick isn't working. Oh, you have to hand over. Do you have to hand over controls to me? Through the app?
On the FS.
Oh, here we go. Take control. Yeah, that works. Okay.
You need to take control.
Yeah, that's it. I know. The thing is, it's different. It's different. On X-Plane. So I didn't know that FS Copilot has a button there. Take control. Good. Then I have control. Fantastic. Also, as a suggestion, we may tune VOR already because...
yeah, that was also what I was thinking. But first of all, you want it already? Then...
Yeah, because I'm flying on a dashed line. I don't really have any reference. Oh, and also, by the way, it says GPWS terrain mode is not working.
Or not good. Yeah, I've calculated the landing distance with 61.6 tons, and with auto brake medium, idle, no reverse, manual land flap, full auto thrust off, I get a factored landing distance of 1,779 meters. Which gives us a nice margin of 721 meters. Let me just quickly check if this is the landing distance available. There's sometimes discrepancy.
Yeah, with 61.6, I get flaps full, auto medium, auto thrust off, 1,550 meters.
Yeah, 1,547 exactly. And I'm not. Yeah, I looked at the factored.
Yeah, me too. Oh, sorry, disregard that. This okay. Oh, 1 second now. I get it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I agree. Good. Entering Adria. Thanks for the heads up. We will contact them now.
Perfect. I will take controls then if you agree.
Okay, do you take control?
Condor 1914, go ahead.
I need to take control here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
My controls.
Condor 1914, climb flight level 360.
360, Condor 1914.
10-6 for Tango Zulu, Unicom 12.8, ciao.
Adria, good evening from Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, passing 237 in the descent, currently descending 170.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, Adria radar, hello, identified, clear, Gearda 1 X-ray arrival for runway 14.
Gearda 1 X-ray arrival, runway 14. Now be aware, we have a technical issue. Are you ready to copy?
Go ahead.
Yeah, so we've lost autopilot. Also, we've degraded navigational capabilities, unable RVSM and unable RMP. It would help us greatly if we could maybe proceed from here direct to Bravo Romeo Zulu Beacon.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, stand by, let me check.
Hope that's okay with you. I mean,
Absolutely. That's the point is that's on the approach chart.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, wind is very calm right now, so maybe would you like to use the runway 32 and approach from the south? It would be easier for you if you lost the autopilot.
stand by for that. I have to ask my captain, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Hello again to the favor of Charlie.
So, black box, honestly, I would say that workload is lower and we have a lot of margin if we approach from the north. What do you think?
Peval 1 whiskey departure to your destination, runway 09er, 5,000 feet, squawk 4265.
How it would improve us. I would say we just, my thinking was going direct to Bravo Romeo Zulu and just start the approach from there. And fly the 14 VOR.
Yeah. What did he say? He was asking us if we want runway 32. He did not give us any waypoint at the moment.
Exactly. So currently we're inbound to Gearda, which is good. But yeah, I think I would agree with you. I think I would just stick with 1-4. We've already calculated things for this.
Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, I would go with 1-4. Shall I request that?
Yes, please go ahead, request that, and also we should request lower if possible.
Yeah. Also, the approach is already set in the MCDU as well, so we have that on the map. I fear if we enter something else, we may lose that. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Good point.
And Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo request.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, go ahead.
Yeah, we've already set everything for a 1-4 approach, so we'll take the VOR approach 1-4, please, and if possible, direct Bravo Romeo Zulu Beacon.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, roger. In that case, consider it Bravo Echo Bravo Romeo Zulu VOR and descent flight level 120.
Descent flight level 120 inbound to Bravo Romeo Zulu Beacon. Thank you, Lufthansa 8 Echo.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, you can continue to send via star QNH 1014 and clear VOR approach runway 14, report runway inside. Okay,
so we're cleared by the procedure VOR 14 and I will call you established 14 later, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Okay.
So we are cleared down to flight level 120. I continue towards Gearda and he's requesting you to put in an approach. Did I get that? Did I copy that correctly?
No, we're cleared directly to the beacon Bravo Romeo Zulu at this point.
And then via procedure.
Yeah. So, suggestions.
What's our distance to Bravo Romeo Zulu?
Yeah, exactly. So we have about 30 miles. So we're going to be a little bit high anyways. So my suggestion would be we slow down already. Maybe use a bit of speed brakes. And then to take out a bit of energy and to make it less hectic, we could just enter the holding over Bravo Zulu.
Yeah, we could, but we got no flight director, so
yeah, but
we can do it.
Yeah, but the total run distance is 40 miles to the runway. So
and we also have terrain still. If I look at the approach chart, there is terrain up to 5,000 feet. And the approach out of Bravo Romeo Zulu should start from 4,600. So we need to go into that holding anyhow.
Yeah. high.
With rate Papa Zulu,
So the lowest we can go
welcome,
at the
type of
moment
choice.
would be 6,400 until the beacon.
Yeah, and we cleared one flight level 120.
Exactly. But you can go, he said cleared via the procedure, so...
Grossman 355, contact Latina 129,
yeah.
So I think the highest terrain there is...
Can you remove the state?
3242,
Ah,
contact Latina 129,
yes, I don't have speed
675.
brakes on my joystick, of course not.
No worries.
Yeah.
So I'll remove the status.
Of course.
Yeah, but you're right. And the thing is, like I said, you can do 2 patterns if you want. The holding doesn't have to be perfect. So
With their 689er Unicom 12.8, bye bye.
good. Okay, so which altitude? Shall we go down to 9,000?
6,000. Yeah.
So the sector is
Ele-
8,000.
If the sector is 8,000, then we go 9,000. We have a QNH of 1014, so there is not a lot of deviation to the standard pressure.
Exactly. Okay, I'll do the rest of the items. So we've calculated the landing distance. So we agreed it's going to be a flat full and auto brake medium landing.
Sunset 50 Tango, descend 4,000 feet, direct
And you're slowing down nicely. It's a bit annoying, isn't it? So you don't have the speed bug as a reference. So we have to really monitor the... It's okay for you if I activate the approach phase? It doesn't do anything anyways.
Yeah, go ahead.
That way we have the...
Virgin 400
So
Mike,
the
Adria
Bravo
radar,
Romeo Zulu beacon is
identified.
tuned on set number 2.
Easy
That's
1
the
Mike,
green-
continue climb flight level
green needle.
360, switch to Unicom, bye bye. 360
And we have 27 miles to the airfield.
Thank
Adria,
you.
good day.
1,016 feet to go.
Tango flight level
Careful.
223 descending.
Yeah.
Croatia 1 for Tango,
Can you
Adria
remove the
radar,
speed brake,
hello,
please, so that I don't
identified,
need to
flight
look?
level 120,
Speed
clear
brake.
Girda 1 X-ray for
It's
14.
retracted.
Descend to flight level 100 and clear the 1
We're
X-ray
close
for
to
runway
the beacon
14
now.
for
If you
Croatia
agree,
1
we're in the sector.
Croatia 1 for Tango,
Safe
descend
would
level
be
120.
the 6,000.
My apologies, 120, Croatia 1 for Tango.
6,400, if that's okay.
So we could descend to 6,400.
Yeah.
And once the needle is turning, we turn right on a track of 324.
I agree. Fuel is good, 3,560. We still have a ton extra, so there's no problem. And I think we're
Yeah,
going to get
thank you.
down below clouds in a minute. That'll help as well.
Yeah, and I think we also should read a approach checklist, at least what we can read from it.
Shall I, since you're flying, shall I brief you the approach quickly?
Croatia 1 for Tango,
Yes.
speed 230.
So like you said, we're
That
going to
would
be
be very nice.
descending in the holding.
Speed
We'll descend
230 knots, Croatia 1 for Tango.
4,600 feet.
Condor 1914,
Then we go
Unicom
past the
1
beacon
decimal 8, have a
inbound.
good one, ciao.
Inbound track
Thank you, Carl.
136
Thank you for your service
on the
today.
VLR
Have a good
radio. And once we're inbound or past the NDB, we'll descend 2,900 feet. And then by 8.4 degrees from the VRD,
Gulf Air 3030,
we'll descend
Unicom 1
on a
decimal
3-degree
8,
profile
bye bye.
down to minimums of 820 feet, which is set. The rest then is visual. And the missed approach is 3.7 degrees right and 235 degrees. When we pass the 336 bearing, I will help you with that. We'll turn back again and go bearing 343 back to the beacon, back to the holding for another approach.
And what's the missed approach altitude?
Missed approach altitude is climbing 7,000.
7,000? Yeah, 7,000. Thank you.
Sky
And I
Europe
would
758
appreciate if you,
Unicom
after
1
passing the waypoint, you just could read out again next waypoint and target altitude.
Yeah, so first of all,
Restriction.
the beacon is turning, so we're going to turn right now. The wind is very little, so just go 324 degrees to the right. Perfect.
Yeah,
You can now descend 5,600.
thank you. Yeah, copy it. 5-6.
And then let me go and fetch you the checklist. So we have the approach checklist, Barrow Ref
Yeah, we have 1014 on the ISIS.
is checked. Seatbelts
Are on.
minimum.
Yeah, is not readable from the flight display.
820 feet. Well, I have Barrow 820 feet on my side, so all good.
Hunter 50 Tango.
Can you check on my MCDU if it's tuned in?
Left, report when established.
Yeah, it's tuned. But I would call it out anyways.
Yeah, flaps 1 please.
Speed is checked. Flaps 1. And careful, we're now 6-1, so 5-6 is good.
My apologies, clear for
Yeah, 5-6 was the next altitude. Yeah.
And we're breaking off clouds, which helps. Good, and the last thing here, auto brake.
Medium.
And engine selected.
The brake is normal.
3 to 4 degrees, that's the approach checklist completed.
Bulgari 7619, runway 35, clear to land, wind 360,
yeah, good heading,
10 knots.
Good altitude. Once we're inbound,
we need the distance 19.3 to turn back, isn't it?
Yeah. And then once we are back inbound, we'll descend 4,600.
At Bravo Romeo Zulu?
So once we're inbound to Bravo Romeo Zulu again on the holding.
Yeah, got it. Got it.
So cabin is ready.
Austrian 76 kilo, request push and start.
Austrian 76 kilo, push
yeah, very good. Nice and stable. S speed, I like it. 1 mile to go for the turn.
Thank you.
No, the nav display is not working. Also, the GPWS is not working for terrain. That is it. Just checking the status page, Christian. All good, no changes. Remove status?
Thank you. Yeah, remove status, please.
Is removed. And we are ready for the turn.
And then we turn back inbound 136. No,
136. Yeah, exactly. 144 inbound.
Clear cooler to X-ray arrival.
And we descend 46.
Check. And are you ready for the approach then?
Yeah.
Oh, so
we should be ready for the approach.
Okay. So unfortunately, I can't give you VOR rose mode.
No.
So you're gonna have to take the white, the white bearing there, the white needle.
Yeah, exactly.
And so we have to go 136 degrees on that. Good. Someone is suggesting, what about a visual pattern right hand, in case of misapproach, instead of the whole procedure again? That's a question for the captain. The weather is good.
Right hand, yeah, we could do that if ATC allows.
Further right, 144 degrees still. A little bit more to the right. Although the beacon, okay, this is right. No, you've tracked the beacon. Okay, good. Beacon is good. Just go inbound to the beacon. That's fine. My bad.
Flaps 2, please.
Speed is checked. Flaps 2, and now we intercept the 136, and we have to descend down to 2,900 now.
Yeah, I wait until the beacon turns, the needle turns.
Yeah, should be any second now. And then, yeah. And 136. Remember, push the head, pull the tail. Exactly.
Good evening, Northline 9227, flight level 340, inbound to Dewey.
Northline 9227, Adria Radar, hello, identified.
Yeah, I think I can see the runway, but not 100% assured.
No, I know that I can see it.
Okay, perfect. All right, so 2,600, and then out of 8.4 degrees, we would descend out of 2,600. So we have 6 miles, yeah. Looking good.
We're slightly low, I guess.
It's fine. You could level off 2,600 if you want until 8.4.
Yep.
Sorry, 2,900. 2,900.
Bravo Charlie, taxi, runway 09er, report ready for departure.
And I will tell you that we're inbound on the VOR approach. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo is inbound on the VOR approach 14. We have the field inside.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, runway 14, clear to land, wind calm.
Cleared land 14, thank you. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Yeah, cleared land, wind calm.
They are very good evening again. Right now, 2749 are holding Alpha 04, fully ready for departure.
Ryanair 2749, runway 04,
700 feet to go.
070 degrees, 7 knots.
Yeah, copy it.
And about 4 miles to the final set.
Good day again, Adria here, FW 278 Romeo with information Golf
requesting FF clearance
So
to Leipzig.
beacon showing 136.
Yeah, look at the wonderful scenery.
It is.
Sorry, that was not the cockpit.
Welcome back. Clear
No worries, all
destination
good.
2R4
I'm
Victor
enjoying it.
departure, runway 30
Very nice
right,
indeed,
initially
beautiful.
6,000 feet, squawk 4206.
So we got 10.9 miles with 3,100 feet. That looks really
Squawking
good.
4206, having
10.9 to the runway, 10.5.
Yeah, at 8.4, final
and
descent.
taking
So level
the
off
2VAR
until
for
8.4.
Victor departure.
2 miles to
Nine, yeah.
SLR 270. Air Survey 278,
They're flying
Romeo,
very well,
track.
so slowing down nicely. I like it. Very good.
Under radar, good evening, Tax 93
And
Charlie,
final
Echo,
approach.
level 370.
What was the DME distance? 8.4.
93
8.4.
Charlie, Echo, Adria Radar, hello, identified, squawk 7574.
Yeah, doing it very well, thing. Great
75,
stuff.
7,
Right, sounds on, lights on.
Adria, correction, Adria, correction, 1 second, we need a
So,
lot
in
more
case of
track miles to
misapproach,
make
shall we do right-hand pattern in
Croatia
1600 feet?
14 Tango,
Yes,
maintain
that's what we
4,000
request.
Or actually, it should be
right
1900
heading
from runway
235.
elevation.
4,000 feet
8.4,
and heading
so-
235 for Croatia, 1 second.
Gear down.
Austrian 76 kilo, request taxi.
I'm slightly left of center line.
Yeah.
Austrian 76 kilo,
Yeah.
taxi Holy Point, runway 34, report ready for departure.
Taxi on runway 34, call and ready, Austrian 76 kilo.
And flaps full, please.
Flaps 3 first. 3.
Adria Radar,
Oh,
good
that's
evening,
right, yeah.
Austrian
Flaps 3.
551, passing flight
Once
level
we checked, flaps
297 for 340 inbound the Condor.
And speed should be 141.
Austrian 551, Adria Radar, identified, continue climb 340.
Yo, I don't need to tell you to set me
Continue
the
climb
speed
to
on
No.
your
Control
scene.
340.
Not available. You can maybe
I think it-
3
Ryanair
3 white, 1 red, but
749,
also
passed
okay,
2000.
very good. Good on speed. Maybe just a tad left of
Ryanair
center line.
2749, identified, continue climb flight level 280, unrestricted.
280 unrestricted, Ryanair 2749.
We got radio altimeters. That's good.
Croatia 14 Tango, continue right turn
Nice
heading
bridge,
280.
left hand side. Cool.
Right there and heading 280, Croatia.
I did,
1
Fabian. Yeah,
second.
yeah. You cleared land 1-4 already. Thank you. Landing checklist available if you like.
Yeah. Yeah. Landing checklist, please.
Checklist Ikamimo. Landing no blue.
Yeah, Ikamimo landing no blue.
Croatia
Landing checklist
675,
Yeah,
clear
completed.
coolant
Cleared
to
land.
X-ray arrival.
Wind from the left,
Direct
5 knots.
Papa
Okay.
Lima 715.
So now we're perfectly on path.
Mhm.
Not too bad on center line.
Oh, good. And for landing, normal landing, we have the reverse,
Yeah.
we have auto brake.
At least.
At least this, yeah.
And Adria,
And on the
Croatia,
left side, you
1
see the
second,
two
we can
bridges
continue
that lead to the island.
Yeah.
Croatia 14 Tango, roger, zoom on
Very good.
navigation and clear for the ILS
Yeah,
140.
a little bit to the right,
So
drifting
resume on
off,
navigation,
correcting.
cleared ILS runway 1 for Croatia, 1 second.
The wind is very nice to us today.
Yeah.
1000.
From
Class
3 Bravo
checklist.
Charlie, runway 09 and clear for
checked.
takeoff, wind
Stable.
1005 knots.
Runway's clear.
Nice thing, no FMAs to read out.
Minimum.
Minimums. Continue, I guess.
Yeah, we're still looking
Santer
good.
50 Tango, welcome
Try
to
to correct a
Belgrade,
little
yes,
bit high, but
stand-up choice.
we have a lot of margin. I watch the speed.
Adria, hello, is
Express 6 Romeo Kilo, Unicorn 1 to decimal 8 now.
And a little bit higher, but
I think the puppies are off.
Sun Express 6 Romeo Kilo, Unicorn
that's
1
my
to
excuse.
decimal 8 now.
Looking good. Yeah, right.
Adria Radar, good evening.
But they're not off.
Yeah, a bit upslope.
30, 40, 30.
Ryanair
20,
24
3,000.
Juliet Romeo, Adria Radar, hello, identified, check altimeter standard, I see you on flight level 362.
Beautiful. Spoilers.
Yeah, that was softer than I planned, but it's a really tricky runway
It
with
is.
upslope and
It
downslope.
is. Good
33 Echo
deceleration.
Delta, Adria Radar identified.
Well done.
Patria, easy 27.
We got boilers, diesel, reverse green.
Easy
And 6 knots
27
past.
Zulu,
You can
Adrian
turn the
brakes.
runway if you like. Yeah. Auto brake is off.
Austin 76 kilo, ready for departure from the intersection.
Do we need to request a backtrack? No. We just taxi off.
Two stations at the same time, Air Survey 2 kilo, stand by for clearance.
So let me have a look here. So the next taxiway to the right is Bravo. Then we go to the apron.
KLM 8 Alpha Yankee, Adria Radar, hello, stand by for clearance.
Austin 76 kilo,
And
ready for
stand.
departure
Any
from the
preference on the
intersection.
stand?
No.
Austrian 76
After
kilo,
I take
runway
anyone now.
34,
Yeah.
for wind
After landing items,
Leopard Golf for runway 34, Austin 76 kilo.
APU starting.
Adria, can easy 27 Lima Zulu get early handoff to Athena, please?
Easy 27 Lima Zulu, of course, contact 129er, that's my 675,
Yeah,
alright?
thanks for switching off the lights.
29675,
TCAS
27 Lima Zulu,
off.
goodbye.
And radar predicted wind shear is off. So
Radar
after
predicted wind shear
goes
goes
off,
off.
and then I will tell you that. There we go. Found the switch. Is
So-
off after landing completed.
Which stand do we take?
Anyone.
Anyone? What about stand number 1?
Perfect.
All lights are off. Then let's continue
Eurowings
taxi.
27 Delta Unicom, to decimal 8, ciao.
We get that the question in a minute. Yeah, good question. Good question. We'll answer that in a minute.
I don't have GSX available.
No.
I'm waiting for GSX to pop up, but that doesn't work, of course. That's not syncing.
Alrighty.
A little bit of sharp braking. Alright. Is the APU available? Then APU bleed on, please.
Alpha 27 Delta switching to EDDF south for the miss.
It's on.
No problem. Brake Croatia
Right,
675,
then
descend
the
9,000 feet, QNH
engine 1 off,
1014.
engine 2 off.
9,000, QNH 1014.
Transponder is off.
Yeah, fuel pumps are off.
10 miles to Radley, flight level 240.
Can we go to the... Alright, this is
Croatia 142,
now on Houston. We need to go to the ACAM. But I think NAV IL is 1 fold, the ACAM auto flight clear, yeah, clear.
1-4 clear to land,
Right,
Croatia
tank
1
pump.
Clear.
Austrian 539er, Adria Radar, hello.
Right, let's have
That's not going away, the
piece of
fuel,
pipe.
right, tank pump 1+2 low pressure.
Yeah, disregard at the moment.
Alright. Yeah, then the beacon goes off. Oh, you've already switched it off. I just waited until the engine spool down. Then, what about a parking checklist?
Yes, sir. Parking checklist. So we have parking brake or chocks.
Parking brake set.
Engines.
Chocks, I don't know.
Yeah.
Engines are off.
Fuel pumps.
Off.
And parking brake. Yeah, parking checklist
Yellow.
completed. Good. Before we
Very
answer
good.
the question that we just received here in the chat, MAN, wie geht's dir? How are you?
Better than I thought. I mean, if you were on your own with such failures, that's Armageddon.
Yeah.
Because the workload is just that's hilarious. But yeah, I mean, with a very experienced captain, I know how the A320 behaves in hand flying a little bit. I don't know pitch and power values and nothing like that, but you know what it does. I didn't feel uncomfortable in hand flying, and yeah, with your briefing and your great callouts, we pretty much flew a complete standard approach. No extra holding, no nothing. Temperature is 27.8 in the room. Yeah, it doesn't feel too bad actually, and that the landing was too floaty. But apart from that, I think we did pretty well.
Yeah. So when we got the failure, so the FCU1 fault, and then the autopilot went off, what was your initial thought? Like what was on your highest priority at that time?
Aviate.
Yeah.
The first thing I did, I looked at the primary flight display.
Yeah, so the bells and whistles going off. Obviously, that's a very loud kind of audio input that can be somewhat overpowering initially, and then, like I said, you're trying to make sense of what is happening, right? So Aviate, yes, sure. Look at your state. What's really important in the Airbus is what control law are we in? Are we still in normal law, alternate law, maybe even direct law? There are some rare cases where the aircraft may go into direct law. But alternate law, of course, the aircraft will behave different, right? Protection's lost. So it's first thing really is to look at your modes. What is, on the top there, what do we have as modes available? What's the aircraft state, right? Do we have any amber crosses visible? No. If it's still the two green dashes, then we're still normal law. We call that out. And then, yeah, autopilot off, auto thrust off. That's a very important call out, all right? Because it should then tell the pilot flying, okay, I need to fly this now manually. And then another good thing to do is if you say, I have control. Even though it should be obvious, but it's always good if the pilot flying calls out, I have control. Because that means it's clear who's flying the aircraft, right? Because what you don't want, especially on the Airbus, you don't want both pilots inputting bank or pitch inputs at 37,000 feet. That doesn't go well, because these signals will add each other. Yeah, so aviate, navigate, communicate. So navigate, anything special there? Initially, I don't think so. Initially, you're on your line. Sure, the track line isn't solid green anymore. It's dashed green. But, I mean, you're still on zero bank and the aircraft is still heading pretty much in that direction, right? So initially, lateral navigation, no problem. Initially, vertical navigation, what's important? Well, two things, of course. We have to make sure that we are clear of obstacles. Level 37,000 feet, no problem. But then, what about RVSM? This is one
I didn't think about RVSM.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, because I mean, these are little intricate details. But for us, airline pilots, we would have to say, oh, absolutely, darn, we don't have. So what do we need for autopilot? So for RVSM, we need a autopilot system that has auto hold. Once we lose that, which we have, unable RVSM. Which means communicate to ATC. Well, we would have to call in lost autopilot, unable RVSM, requesting lower. Well, we didn't have ATC at that time, but that's something we would do. And I agreed with MAN. I think it was a good call. He said, at the moment, I don't see any reason for a pan. Now, if I go into very strict CRM communications as a captain, I wouldn't state that. I would ask you. Yeah, I would ask the first officer, hey, what do you think about pan or mayday? Is it necessary? What do you think? Because if you say pan not required, that's already setting the tone, right? Mm. So if you have a weaker FO, he or she may not speak up. So yeah, communication-wise, I was hey, what do you think? Would you think pan required or not, or mayday even? Then I would have said nah. We'll tell ATC what we have, what we don't have. Then of course, Avimar asked the question: wouldn't it have made more sense to fly to maybe Zadar or something, or somewhere where we may have better tech support? What do you think, MAN?
Well, it comes with other operational issues. I mean, the aircraft would still be flyable. We could have checked with our operations. That's what we probably would have done in real life. Checked with operations what they prefer us to do. Zadar Krik is like 2 hours with a bus. So would also not be a nightmare if we had better operations there or in Zagreb. Would be something I would have checked with operations most likely.
Okay. I tell you the truth. In this situation, at our position, having already inserted and briefed the approach into Rijeka,
that's a good point.
I honestly, why should I, as a captain, take on the risk? While, imagine the workload already we have. So you have one pilot solely concentrate on flying the aircraft. How would you coordinate trying to get a new flight plan, new calculations, fuel calculations to a different airport, check the weather, try to communicate with over ACARS, because you're not going to reach them via VHF radio, right? So imagine all of that just to please the company that maybe they're going to save a few euros because we've flown to an airport that has better tech support. Honestly, at this point, I couldn't care less. Right? I need to get the aircraft down safely, and this feature, why you think, you could hand fly it. Well, yeah, but this aircraft is in a state right now which it's not in its normal state. Right, this aircraft creates a hell lot of the workload in this configuration. So I've already helped myself reduce the workload, having the approach set up, having briefed it, knowing where I am, knowing the airport, which I have mentally prepared for already, maybe even at home, looked at the approach chart, looked at the terrain around that. Zagreb, I would have to think about Zagreb. Where was Zagreb? What was the airport like there? I've not really prepared for that, right? So again, no, I would not have. It's Avimar. I like your thinking. I like the fact that you're taking that into account. However, if you'd asked me as a first officer and I was a captain, I would have said no. Forget about it. No, absolutely not. All right. And again, hand flying this raw data with a non-precision approach now has both pilots under high workload, and but what did help as well is the fact that we know the weather here was good, right? So
I've been here.
Yeah,
I've been here before, so that helps you in your orientation. It creates a different mental picture. Like if you arrived here the first time, so I knew where I needed to look after the runway. And I just read through some comments. Hand flying. Well, I mean, the only thing you need to do is little inputs, right? Do little inputs and look what the aircraft does. Then it's not too difficult, I think.
Yeah, and also, I mean, look, the holding pattern as an example, right? It has a safety margin, right? But of course, you want to be flying at standard speeds, which we were. We had green dot speed there. So the only issue really would be if you widen the turn and the holding too far. There's an obstacle at 4,100. But I mean, that's why we had the minimum 5.6 initially, and then once we inbound, we descended 4.6. So we're absolutely in a safe altitude regime. And then we had the capacity slowed down, and then we just simply went under that inbound radial to the airfield, had visual contact. From that point onwards, flying wise, all stable, all good, and so there wasn't anything major there. What happens now? Well, of course, the return flight would be cancelled, right? So,
are we colored? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. So I mean. What happens now? Well, we would contact the company and say, hey guys, we left Frankfurt with FCU2 fault, and now during the flight we had an FCU1 fault as well, so we have FCU1 plus 2 fault. Reset not possible. Maybe
reset on the ground.
Yeah, maybe technicians would say that, hey, can you try a reset on the ground? If that's successful, then maybe we can get a company or a contractor maintenance to write up the issue. But yeah, if that reset wasn't successful, then it would depend. If we had if you have a contract with another maintenance company here at this airport, you could then give them the maintenance order to perform the maintenance work for you, and then they would do so and write it up, send the write up to Frankfurt and to the company. They would check everything and then give us a release for service, right? But if they were not able to repair this here, they would have to send technicians from Frankfurt over with whatever units they need, whatever tools they need to repair that issue right now. Hey, Nate, thank you so much, Nate, for the 5 gifted subs. That's really, really kind. And it says, I owe MAN some drinks now. Do I really? Well, MAN said it's okay with some failures. So, I mean...
No, it was really interesting and challenging. I did not expect that I need to hand fly for like the second half of the flight, honestly speaking.
Yeah.
But
also I know it's a bit mean that I failed ILS-1 because I saw someone write, how about flying the VOR approach? I said, well, no, because I mean, if you had an ILS available, then of course you would choose the ILS approach, right? You wouldn't go with a VOR.
I already felt you would fail that. I could see it in your smile.
Yeah, so I thought,
that was a lot more hidden when you did not have a face cam. So you need to train on your poker face.
Yeah, that's true. And then of course I left you the option. I mean, I could have flown the LS, but you would have had to hand over controls to me, right? But yeah, we opted for the VR approach, which is no big deal. I mean, we're trained pilots. We can fly VR.
IRL, you would have probably done the ILS, wouldn't you? Because it's you have more guidance, you have vertical and lateral guidance, and it doesn't really matter.
I don't know. Honestly, IRL with this weather, I would have said to my co-pilot, any objections? I fly this VOR approach. But yeah, then of course I knew that FCO1 would fail as well, and I knew you'd have to hand fly, and I knew it would be a raw data approach. It's just there to showcase that flying an Airbus is absolutely possible without the autopilot system. Right now, the only mean thing is a lot of controls on this panel, on the flight control unit panel. So the flight control unit is not only the autopilot system, it's also the nav display stuff, which you lose, right? Which is a bit nasty because it reverts to a ROSE, so full mode at 40 miles, and you can't change that anymore. But still, you can still fly on the green radial initial, right? And so initially it's not really a big problem, but yeah, you have to be aware that from some point onwards it is raw data, and that's why I said at some point, hey, shall we fly to this beacon, or can he dial in a VOR for us, because I need to fly somewhere with a raw data reference, right? Can you do an ILS with LS button in-up, Avimar? Probably not, because if you can't activate the LS system, then probably not, no. Yeah. Hey Nate, once again, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, and all those that have been gifted, please say a big thank you, Nate, for the amazing support. A big round of applause for that. Okay, MAN, I would say you definitely deserve a little break. Get yourself a cool drink, and I'll get the flag plan for the return.
All right. Do I need to reload the aircraft on that position? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
reload the whole sim.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be the best.
Yeah. And then,
right.
and I'll send you the link later on. There's the code for the FS Copilot, and then I'll be the master.
Yeah, I'm disconnected from VATSIM, and thanks everybody for watching. See you later.
See you in a few minutes. Fabian, hang on. Do you ask something? Oh yeah, exactly, Fabian. So it was desynced. So MAN had the LS off but on my side, because it was desynced, it was on. So yeah, it shouldn't have been on, obviously, but yeah, one of the little issues that I agree. MAN, I'll tell him that as well when he's back. He did really, really well. So, and Fishkop quite nicely commented as well on that MAN stayed very cool, right? He did. So very routine kind of pilot here. And Fishkop, guten Appetit. Cashbets. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Send some over. Send some over. Now, I don't know the flight number exactly, but I will put 9 Papa Tango for the return flight. And then let's go Lima Delta Romeo India. I'm going to restart the sim here. Back to Frankfurt. And we'll take an A320 again with the shark keys. Alternate will take Stuttgart. Departure in about half an hour is good. We'll take 140 passengers, and I'll take 600 kilograms extra, and we'll generate that. Goatfriend, hello. It was a question from. Yeah, exactly. No, both were connected, and they have an option where you can connect as an observer. So, for example, here, so the pilot flying would just put in the call sign. So, for example, it would be for me back, it would be Papa Tango. So this, and then the second party would put a letter behind that, like A. And he would tick, or she would tick connect in observer mode. Now I'm going to be pilot flying now, so I'm going to take this one and connect this way. Goat friend, that's really kind of you to say that. Thank you so much. Hey Fishcup, don't give him ideas. Don't give him ideas. So, 9 Papa Tango. And we'll cruise. I think it's going to be like 360 or something, right? All right, so the overlay should work now correctly.
Yeah. Black box.
Yeah.
You are using. If you are using your MCDU, you need to switch it to Captain again.
Thank you. Good.
In the Sim Pro.
Good reminder. Thank you. I will do so.
And I needed to reboot my computer.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if I have 10 minutes, then I would be out for 10 minutes. And we would be on the same position, one in Lima Delta Romeo.
Yeah. And if you could do me a favor. Could you have a look if you've bound anything to flaps or the speed brake?
Yeah, I will have a look. But the moment the flaps attached, I was sitting here frozen up, touching nothing.
No. So it could even be one of my controllers. I don't even know. Yeah, I'll be pilot flying now on the way back. So I'll be the one also hosting the session, and I'm going to send MAN the code once we get into the aircraft. Yeah, but everyone here agrees. I mean, good job. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, all I learned here, the most I learned from you.
Thank you. And I like the fact that we can we can do these things, spice things up a bit, and get you feel as if you're flying a little bit more to reality.
And the nice thing is, I mean, you still know in the back of your mind, it's handleable. Otherwise, you wouldn't select it. Point A. Point. If I choose some random failures, it's getting really, really interesting. Because you're not having documentation and the training, etc.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right.
And we are.
If you agree,
yeah,
5-6 minutes, then I'm back.
Absolutely. Yeah, Avimar, I mean, but that's the whole deal, isn't it? I mean, it's for entertainment, obviously. We're not doing real-world pilot training here. It's for entertainment, but definitely, you know, more than just a simple A to B flying, right? I mean, we know we can do it, and we have a community here that are, or that is extremely knowledgeable. Oops, I've always the FS Copilot here. Hang on. There we go. Now it's gone. You know, so obviously you get bored after a while just doing normal A to B flights, or watch me doing normal A to B flights, and I get bored. So it's great. It's great to have some people that are, you know, willing to help along, fly along, and help with making good content. Wager, yeah. Oh, you got to leave me in my excuse book. You see, pilots sometimes have a very fragile ego, right? So we need that. Good. Now I have to remind MAN to put in the same SimBrief ID for the the download of the plan, etc. And Fabian, vielen Dank. Yeah. So yeah. I saw the message. I didn't reply to that, and also Fishkop. So, of course, the ILS here is called MMR, multi-mode receiver. So this would be the circuit breaker for the ILS. Yeah. Now, when you said it, or when you wrote it to me, I thought, yeah, of course, that was it. Yeah. Thank you, Fabian. Oops. What's this? Let's do that. And then we're going to go back to real time, live weather, and live time. So it's going to get dark on the way back. The routing, hold on, the routing I have planned. What departure runway? It's via Alivo. We'll check the departure in a second, because let's have a look at the weather. Currently it says 320 at 3, so really I'd go for the 3-4 departure, which obviously oh darn, I have to go disregard, sorry, I have to go cold and dark. Because we have to synchronize everything. Yes, so the standard procedure. Yes, so the standard procedure, if you look at the VOR approach, it's mandatory to cross Bravo Romeo Zulu at 6,400 feet, and the reason is the high terrain. So the standard approach requires you to enter that pattern. So you have to do at least one pattern, because otherwise you would have to cross this at 6,400, which would be way too high to shoot a straight in approach. Yeah. So, I mean, I could have confirmed with ATC that, I would assume he knows that the standard procedure requires us to enter that racetrack pattern at least once, right? Because otherwise we can't descend in a safe sector, right? So once we are in that holding, we are in the safe sector, and then we can safely descend down to 4,600, yeah. But good question.
Back again.
Yeah, so MAN, can you, I'm going to send you my SimBrief. Can you enter that?
Yeah, I need to enter that in the FENIX app before I load the aircraft.
Yeah, exactly. Before. So when you Hang on, it's
No, it's Hoppy. The other one is in the aircraft. Okay.
yes, under. Hang on, it's under. Is it sim settings? Where is it? Hang on. Oh no, it's under the big settings. Yeah. It's good. So under the.
And we are on stand 1.
I've sent you the flight plan and the code for the logon if you want to.
Yes, seen it.
Okay.
We are on gate 1.
Position 1, exactly. I've logged on.
Yeah.
VATSIM, call sign is Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango. Oh, really? So some enter the holding, some not. Well, I mean, if they're shooting the ILS, you know, maybe it's a different one. Oh, hello. A nice KLM next to us there. Yeah, I mean, then they're shooting the ILS approach, honestly, because look, if you're flying the ILS approach, you can go gear to 8,000, then this fix 6,300, and then on that leg, so you're, you know, under RNAV conditions, then with that high accuracy, it allows you to send down to 4,500 here. That's why in this case, we fly the ILS through a standard arrival here, then yes, then you can descend earlier. But, you know, since the VOR approach is a much less accurate, exactly, the ILS has a different setup. And again, you are on a RNAV arrival. And so you have a much tighter corridor regarding obstacles. All right, so there's different options. Yeah, welcome. Okay, MAN, let me know when you are...
the code you've sent is for the... Oh, I didn't start the FS Copilot. Failed to connect.
Oh, I'll tell you what, let me restart my side again, because maybe then it needs a new code. Maybe that's why.
Oh, yeah. The code you sent me is the SimBrief ID.
No. I'll send you another code.
All right.
So above the flight plan was the first code, but there's a new code now. You can connect. Yep, working.
Here we go.
And if you like, you can, of course.
And if, yeah, then I power up the aircraft.
Cool. Then, quickly, let's go through the flight plan quickly for the return flight. So we are called Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango. Technically, I'm going to put the aircraft back into the same state in a sense that, although no, let's leave that now. And of course, MAN, if you want, feel free to give me a failure as well. You're allowed a revenge, of course, later in flight. But let me know when I'm not allowed to look into the MCDU, okay?
I will let you know.
Perfect. I'm sure chat is asking for this already, so.
Oh, very good.
Here comes the fire warnings. Yeah, okay, regarding hardware, good point. Let me just resume. Sorry, don't touch anything, please. Emil?
No.
So I'm going to have to go and into controls here. So why?
You just let me know when I can check flaps.
Yeah.
That one I haven't done yet.
Ladies and gentlemen,
so
welcome
I'll do the
aboard
same.
the
So I'm
Captain
just
Black
checking my
Box
controls.
Entertainment
Okay. You know
New
what?
subscribers should now pick up their pass to first
They were
class.
assigned to my
Thank
controller.
you.
That's why.
Here we go. Every time you were penning.
Yeah. I hate it when it does that. And the same for spoilers, I'm sure. Oops, flap spoil. Ghost, thank you so much for the gifting 2 subs to Hearsay and the realist Pepito. Welcome. And Ghost, thank you so much for that. Very generous. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Spoilers. Okay, so not on the... interesting. They're not on the controller.
It was flaps only, wasn't it?
But the spoilers moved as well at some point uncontrolled, so which was really strange. Let me go throttles here. Yeah, shared flight, FENIX shared flight. Let me try that. So I'm just going to go spoilers here, make sure they are. Okay, this they should be. Just take these out for now. Okay. So if I use spoilers, then I will use it here in the virtual cockpit. Also, I'm just gonna get rid of the flaps as well, just so that we don't have any interfering flaps axis. I'll take that out as well. I know Fabian has made a profile which should take care of that, but for some reason it didn't work properly today. Okay, so I can confirm the flaps and spoilers are now disconnected.
Yeah, I also removed it from my controller, but it was untouched. Black box, below the flight plan, that was your SimBrief ID.
Yeah.
But I need the SimBrief username, not the ID in.
Okay.
Yeah. That's.
There we go.
Oh,
Captain 220, hello. When to use Alice Zulu? So normally it's the highest first. So Zulu would be first, and then so on. The thing is, have a look at what the differences are. Right. Sometimes it can be the ILS glide slope angle. It can be the initial approach. It can be the missed approach. Just take the one which you you think makes more sense. Right. But under a VATSIM control, you should always initially plan with the highest. So Zulu, X-ray whiskey, and so on. Good. And then, if you're ready for the MCDU.
I am.
Okay.
Anytime.
So can you go on init?
Or should we load the aircraft first?
No, let me go to let me go to the MCD first. Just if you go to init page on your side, please. Yeah, init, perfect. I'm going to clear the nav accuracy downgrade and also the whole messages. I'm going to clear on my side, and then I will do the init request. Hey, Hilo, shalom.
Yeah, I first need to do the VATSIM. The flight init data request. And then
yep. So what has it loaded for you?
Well, it looks good. From Lima Delta Romeo India to Echo Delta Delta Frankfurt, alternate Echo Delta Delta Sierra, and Tropopause 41829.
Okay, after this, and I'm going to start entering
Yeah, that syncs up.
some data. Yeah, so that was the issue. Yeah, I forgot about that. You have to put the username on both sides correctly. Cost index is 46. Cruise level is 340 initially, with a temperature of -46. Ground temperature here is 24. And now let's do the loading. So let's go to aircraft mass and balance. I have 140 passengers planned.
Correct.
2,100 kilograms cargo.
Yeah.
And the fuel planned 6.923.
Yeah.
And let me just check that I have the extra in that. Yeah, that has an extra 14 minutes. Okay, load the aircraft. Instant is loaded on my side.
Loaded on my side as well.
Okay.
Should check zero fuel weight and Mach.
Go ahead, please.
So I got 57329 zero fuel weight, 30.3 Mach zero fuel weight.
31.3.
And you got 31.3.
Yeah.
No, I got 30.3.
Okay, but that's always different for some reason. I don't know why.
All right. But the gross weight CG is the same, strangely enough.
Yeah, no, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's always
all right.
Okay, but we're happy with that. As the current weather now is 320 at 3.
Absolutely.
Okay, so QNH
Shapes
4.
of some flight time.
Yeah. Good. And that would mean we're going to plan with the departure route a Levo 1 Victor. So then it has all synced up for the routing until we get to Debbie. And the sim brief gave me the Debbie 1 Alpha arrival. 25. But it should be 1 Bravo, not 1 Alpha. 1 Bravo. Would you agree?
Let me have a look on your chart. I have not loaded up the charts. The Debbie 1 Alpha is the southern one, correct? Where we past Charlie.
No, so the 1 Bravo takes us towards Spesa and Charlie.
Yeah,
the,
exactly.
The 1 Alpha goes eastbound.
Goes no.
Yeah. So I'll take the 1 Bravo. I'm gonna take no star. I disregard the 1 Bravo, but no Via. Let's see if that makes sense. That should give us then the arrival until Delta Fox 616, and then manual with the radar vectors, and I plan ILS 25 left. Yeah, Ghost, normally they take the 1 Bravo because that, takes you on a downwind for the 25s. They don't really want to have you on the northern runway when you come from the south. That's why. Thank you much. Adria radar has gone. Okay, thanks for the info. Appreciate that. Good. So I've entered the complete routing now, MEN.
I will check it in a second. So you said that's the DB1 Alpha. Bravo, yeah, exactly. And then it was the ILS 25 left. All right, and I need to enter the routing here from the flight plan in my Navigraph app. Looks good.
Okay, I've done a wind request. And wind data uplink on my side. And I have already entered the init B page values apart from the alternate fuel, which I'll check now. So Stuttgart takes 1.4 tons. And final time I'll take 1.2. And so interesting that it gives me a 1.2 extra. It shouldn't really, it should be a bit like 600 700 kilograms extra. That sounds a bit optimistic, but the KLM death stare, yeah. I'm just worried about him. Well, he should be alright. He shouldn't hit us. If he turns very steeply, then it shouldn't be a problem. Good. Last thing to do is let's get the performance.
Can you have a look on the FCU, because my initial altitude was now 14,000.
Oh, okay. Let's both of us dial down so we have 100.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we are on 1,000 foot. Now I'm going to put that up to 8,000. Let me know if it's 8,000.
Yeah, it's 8,000.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's initially we have to sync that up. Cool. Good catch. Good catch. Okay, so runway 32, optimum. Pax I'll take off this time. 64 tons takeoff weight. Well, I'll take 64.1. Actually, 64.2. Maybe not going to burn that much fuel. So let's take 64.2. I'll take, leave the wind, temperature 25 and 1013 on the QNH. Calculate full length. Let me know when you have time for the cross check.
So you calculated with 64.2 tons takeoff weight and pax off.
Yep.
040 at 425, 1013. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, so V1 137, VR 137,
Confirmed.
V2 138.
Confirmed.
Transition 10,000, flex temp 64.
Confirmed.
Flaps 1.
Yep.
And here's going to be the discrepancy with the trim. I have down a 0.0.
There I have the same, and clean speed is 214.
Checked, and stop margin 295.
Yeah, completely the same.
Okay, sent it to the MCDU. I don't have any NADB data here, so I'm just gonna take
most likely it's NADB1.
Okay.
Because of the terrain.
Okay, well we can do that. That's no problem. So we have 250. So I'll take 1750 and 3250. Engine out 1800. Engine out.
Keep it there for a second, because it's my performance page is not syncing. Oh, now it starts syncing. All right,
oh,
good.
Wow.
No?
That's a long leg.
Yeah.
Okay. For the engine out, it's going to be a bit of a special one, I think, because the terrain.
Yeah, if we take a go-around procedure for runway 32.
Probably a very good idea. Yeah. Let's have a quick look here. Approach 32, if that makes sense. VOR 32. Yeah, so we'll take a early left turn. I would even go 270 heading initially until about 8 miles, and then just do left turn to Rijeka beacon. Yeah, acceleration is. I'm not going to put anything in the fixed page.
Should I enter the VOR and the NDB for you?
That's nice. Yeah. So left side, Romeo Juliet Kilo, please. And on the right hand side, is a VOR NDB to Romeo India. Ghost asks, NV1 parameter thrust reduction. Yeah, I know, and I know there's different SOPs, guys. It's just the way it is. But for us, it was always 1500 AGL for thrust reduction and 3000 AGL for acceleration. I know airlines do it differently. You can choose. You do whatever you want, in that regard. Okay, secondary. I'm just going to go copy active. I'm going to plan a quick return. And in that case, well, I mean, we may well do the VOR 3-2, no star, and no via. And I may even would think about a visual approach.
Visual.
Yeah. Good. Okay. Let me know if I've missed anything.
The only thing is our QNH setting, which should read 1015 according to the latest meta.
Okay. 1015 is set. And I'll start the APU. Good. Briefing?
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Good. So A320 Sharkies. Technically, no issues at the moment. And taxi out. Our position 1 here, it's going to require a backtrack. So very likely it's going to be via Bravo backtrack full length runway 3-2. No hotspot. Hotspot will be backtrack. That will be the risk, really.
So takeoff runway is runway 32. We're then flying the Alibo 1 Victor departure. We cleared 8,000 feet according to the sheet. The MSA is 8,000 within 25 miles of the airport.
Yep.
And we got 1.2 tons or 36 minutes extra fuel.
Thank you. Yeah, engine out, as we said, initial runway heading until, I would say, maybe 500 feet AGL. Then left, probably heading west over the water. And then we continue back to the Romeo Indy Beacon. Acceleration, engine out is 1800. And we would climb, I mean, it's wide, would be 3,000 safe. So I think I would be happy with 3,000 feet initially. And then then we would go and shoot the either visual approach from Romeo India, or I would go with the VOR approach 3-2. And then return. Runway is long, 2,500
meters, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, it's enough. Single engine, I don't have to calculate that. It's all good. We are below max landing weight. So currently weighing. Actually, well, yeah, it's close to max landing weight. 64.5 is max landing weight. I think, and 64 we have.
Deep burning fuel.
Yeah, exactly. So we're below max landing weight. Nothing else to consider. Special threats. Well, we have high terrain on the departure route. I can see that on the terrain indication there. So if you run into any issues, the safe side is the west of the airport side of the water. That's a safe side. Otherwise, do you see anything else? Any specials? Any threats?
No. Yeah, you said everything. And it might get dark, so we really need to rely then on our terrain display, and as you said, then turn west.
Yeah.
Towards the sea.
Exactly. Cool. Right. Then we would have the cockpit preparation checklist, please.
Gear pins and covers.
Removed.
Fuel quantity.
I see 6,920 kilograms. Thank you. And balanced.
The seat belts.
On.
8 years.
Enough.
And Baro ref.
FENIX 1015.
QNH 1015, reading 280.
280 checked.
That's the cockpit preparation checklist completed.
Yeah. It's weird. I have slides, like one left is on, but how come no other slides aren't? It doesn't matter. I'm just going to put the beacon on. Fuel pump, so before start items. We'll squawk 2000.
2000, yeah. You're doing my items.
Oh, well, I have the hardware, sorry. Yeah, I'm just worried that it's going to be not possible for you to put the transponder on.
No, it is. I can move everything around.
Excellent.
Okay. You need to set to below then.
Okay. Well, for departure, we'll have above, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, that's clear.
Okay, good. All right, and then the before start checklist, please.
Parking brake.
Park brake set.
Takeoff speeds and thrust.
137, 137, 138, flex 64.
137, 137, 138, flex 64. Windows and doors.
Closed.
Closed. And the beacon
is on.
The before start checklist completed.
Thank you. So, Avimar said there's some echo. Is it still there, Avimar, or can you move your ignition start switch also to start, please? Yeah, thank you. Starting engine.
Of course.
Good. It's in better now. Okay. Yeah. Good.
Mein Name ist Peter Benz, ich bin der Purser auf diesem Flug und zusammen mit meiner Besatzung heiße ich Sie.
Yeah, microphone feedback earlier. Yeah, good. I'm not sure, Emma, are you on speakers or headphones?
Well, I got your voice on speakers, but phone is on headphone. I can revert your voice to the headphone.
It's okay. I think at the moment there's no more feedback. Hey Yoda, engines 2 start. Happy birthday, guys! Yoda's birthday today. He turned 18.
Happy birthday! So I turned you now on my headphone as well.
Yeah. So I'm not allowed to shout. Okay. No, he's got me on headphones now. I can shout now. Correction 19. Yeah, happy birthday, Yoda. I hope you're having a good day. And forward, good evening.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please
Gilend,
make your way to
thank you for the
first
32
class
months.
cabin, where
Gilend says
complimentary
congrats on your
drinks
19th birthday.
and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Excellent. Looking good. Ignition start back to normal, please.
Birthday, Yoda.
Thank you. And then the after start close. Jen, once again, thank you so much. All right. Ready for flight controls?
Ready. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, it's indicating full up, but also the right spoilers are
maybe I
up.
just, yeah, sorry. Better now?
Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left.
Do right.
Full right. Neutral.
Rudder.
Rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral.
Thank you. So Sexlov, yeah, he knows I didn't file a flight plan. Test. How could that happen?
Never happened before.
No, of course not. Thank you. And whenever ready, the after start checklist, please.
Anti-ice
is off.
ECAM status.
Is checked.
Pitch trim.
0.0, but for the 31.3, yeah. Sorry, that's
Yeah,
huge. That's
if
it.
you go to the fuel prediction page, you get the value.
Yeah.
For the gross weight CG.
Let me see.
It should be 28.6, which it is.
28.6. Which it isn't. It is, it is on my side.
It isn't? Be careful, huh? To the front of the aircraft, the CG goes down, the CG values, and to the rear it goes up the value.
It shouldn't be 28.6. Looks like that
Which
one.
it is.
It is.
Isn't it?
It is.
It is. Also, yeah. Here we go. And rudder trim.
Yes, I thought you said it isn't. Rudder trim neutral. I was like, what is it on? Yeah, it is.
All right.
Good.
Yeah, and that's the after start checklist completed.
Good, thank you. Now the question is, so are we going to get around that? Theoretically, yes. Practically, we will see. Clear left side.
We will see. Clear right
A
side.
little bit asymmetric thrust.
Rijeka traffic, we have Lufthansa 9. What was our call sign again? Wait a second. We have Lufthansa 9, Papa Tango taxiing out stand number 1 towards Bravo Boom.
Could you please, also on your side, get the parking brake off? Oh, look, now everything's changed with the flaps.
Uh-huh.
It's not me.
I only released the parking brakes.
Yeah.
It must be something else.
So if you just reset the flaps in there.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's fine. We can clear that. How weird, right? So when you move the parking brake lever, everything just... Oh, look how tight the turning range is here. Easy. Easy peasy. Not landing yet, no. Perfect, thank you.
Should I turn the taxi light on for you?
Yes, please. Now that we are facing the other way, we're not blinding anyone. Good. To the left we go. Via Bravo. Can you turn the T... Oh, I'll have to turn TCAS on actually. Just to make sure there's nobody on final. And then let's let them know that we're backtracking 3-2, please.
Rijeka traffic, Lufthansa 9, Papa Tango backtracking runway 32, Rijeka traffic.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Yeah, looks all clear.
So,
no one on the
yeah, right is clear.
Strobes on, yeah, perfect, thank you. And then we go all the way down. Beautiful setting.
Anytime you want the taxi checklist done.
Yeah, good idea. Taxi checklist, please.
Flight controls.
Checked.
Checked. Flaps setting.
Config 1+F.
Config 1+F. Radar and predictive wind shear.
Is on and auto.
Engine mode selector.
Normal.
And takeoff. ECA memo.
Take off Nobu.
That's the taxi checklist completed.
Good. Recap. Yeah, on the departure route 8000, high terrain, really good climb rate, and fuel 6.8 as calculated. So the turning bay is to the right. It's on the runway, Ghost. We go much fast on the runway.
Once you're ready, lineup checklist.
Yeah, lineup checklist.
Takeoff runway.
Is 3-2 full length.
TCAS
TARA.
Pegs 1 and 2.
Should be off.
They are not off. Sorry, my fault. Now the pegs are off. And you need to set the timer on the right side.
Timer's going on.
Here we go.
There's fine. Ready?
Ready.
Take off. Manflex 60 for SAS auto thrust.
Thrust set. .100 knots.
Checked.
V1 rotate.
Rijeka traffic, KLM 155, backtracking lining up runway 32, Rijeka traffic.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Enough. Wow, beautiful lights there in front. Very nice. That was awesome. Yeah, what a night. Hey, Rob on his. Thrust climb. Let's stay here. Climb out blue. And look at that. Pro co-pilot has already switched on the packs. Excellent.
We didn't switch on the landing lines. Was that my item? Captain's item?
I don't know. We've got him on now. All good.
I got some. Oh no, yeah. I got some nice flow patterns here from a guy called Blacksbox 711.
Ah, don't believe him. He's retired. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Flap 0.
Flaps speed checked. Flap 0. You want me to set your higher altitude already?
Let's see, 8,000. Is there any traffic ahead of us?
No, I don't see any traffic on the nav display.
Then we might as well go up 340.
Alt blue 340.
Autopilot 1 is on. Beautiful.
I switch it on my side as well. No, I'm not switching it on my side. I switched autopilot on as well. It didn't synchronize.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's off.
Well, what you have to do is maybe just leave quickly and then press the autopilot.
Yeah, I do nothing.
And then whatever you wish.
So what you mean is leave and rejoin again with the autopilot on?
Yeah, if you want to synchronize that.
Yeah, okay, got it.
Oh, Fabian says it also works if you switch on the other autopilot. And oh, Seconds Lab, you live here? Beautiful. Yeah, that's incredible.
Just slightly fast.
I'm currently outside view. Oh, come on. 3 knots.
But it's the autopilot.
Let's set standard.
New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class.
Standard set passing 10,600 now.
Checked, thank you.
At level 106.
Guten Abend, Drehstörpilot. Wie geht's dir? Thank you so much for the 10 months. Much appreciated. Oh, I can't get over how beautiful it looks here. Gorgeous. Lovely sunset. So how long were you here, Ian, on holiday?
On Greek I was 7 nights.
Ghost, I've not been here. No, I've been to Split. I've been to Dubrovnik. I've been to Pula once. But no, not to Rijeka. No, never ever. Hey, Patrick. Yeah, the engines do sound beautiful. Right, now we're starting to accelerate. We have to 8,000 above. And seatbelts, if you like, auto or off, whatever we have here.
Auto is your co-pilot. Would you like me to clean up the MCDU as well?
Yeah, kopieren, sedieren, bitte. Raboni is true, I heard that as well. Rijeka is used for landing training. Sorry, yeah?
Yeah, you don't need the RATNAVs anymore, do you?
No, thank you much. Gorgeous. Now you can imagine, you know, the FCU 1 and 2 fault. I mean, I've been on the A320 for how many years? 11 years or something. And I kid you not, I think I had that 3 times in those 11 years in a sim check or fresh engine. So,
in the sim check, not IRL.
No, in the sim check. So I had an FCU1 or FCU2 fault, but usually the resets work IRL. So I've never had to fly, you know, for a longer period of time with a FCU completely or channel missing. But I mean, in the simulators, obviously you do get a lot worse weather. So yeah, it is. They're usually combined with the fact that you have like category 1 weather conditions, so very marginal cat 1 weather, and you can't fly cat 2, 3 obviously without autopilot. And then you gotta, you know, think about, you know, is it maybe better to divert somewhere else, and so on. And of course, usually you do divert, and then you have the higher workload because you have to reset everything. And you know, it also trains the raw data flying, which if you always fly with a map mode and, you know, flight directors on autopilot, you know, you tend to lose that little skill over time. And you know, there's other failures where you even lose the map mode completely, and are left, you know, with only raw data indications. And I mean, I've seen some co-pilots getting very lost, you know, trying to get the mental picture, you know, where you are in space. You know, if you like following along as a pilot flying, obviously it's a bit easier since you are tracking yourself, you know, on a more regular basis. But you know, as a pilot monitoring, if you've, you know, not looked at the flight display for a long time, or the map display, and then suddenly this happens, then yeah, it can be a bit confusing, where you don't know exactly where you are. Yeah, manual flight, manual thrust. Yeah. Now, Rebonius, I mean, it's a rule, yes, but it's, you know, if you have an abnormal, let's say I lose the autopilot. Oh, who would have thought? Oh, look, MAN, blue, hydraulic blue system, low level, overhead panel. Yes, it says a fault light there as well. So, I can see normal law. Still in the climb. Does it make sense to continue climb? In?
Yeah, I would think so. We can check on the flight controls which systems are affected, but I think with the blue system we have it's not the worst hydraulic failure we could get.
So, I mean, right now, like I said, normal law, all the modes are available, and we have higher terrain coming up, so I would be willing to go continue climb 340 for now, if that's okay with you.
Absolutely.
It's not your controls. It's FS Copilot. It does work. Okay, so MAN, failures confirmed. So hydraulic blue, reservoir low level, ECAM actions.
I agree. Hydraulic B reservoir low level. Blue elec pump off.
So strictly speaking,
confirm.
Exactly.
Blue elec pump
very
off.
good. It's covered, so it's guarded. So it should be a confirmed.
You should see the guard open.
Yeah, I would say confirmed.
All right. Blue system low pressure.
Yeah, so that's kind of a secondary failure now. I'm just going to non-standard switch to the hydraulic page. Okay. So what can happen is that, especially when you have the PTU for the green and yellow systems, and the PTU kicks in, it will supply pressure, right? So that low pressure would be not coming on until you switch off the PTU, or here in this case, we switched off the pump, and then the pressure at some point dropped below, I think it was 500 psi or something. So now we have a secondary fault message saying B system low pressure. So there's two things. So we can see we have low quantity, but also low pressure. Right, so right, and so there we go. Good. Oh, hang on. We call continue hydraulic B reservoir low level, please.
So
it's just clear hydraulic.
Then I would clear it, clear hydraulic, and then I would go to the status page.
No, hang on, come back. Let me go.
No.
Yeah, exactly. So
sorry.
So the correct thing is, right, if there's no more action items on the checklist, you just simply say clear and whatever the title is. So the title here would be hydraulic. So that was what's underlined.
Clear hydraulic.
Yeah, and then you press clear hydraulic. Then you would read the right-hand side. On the ECAM it says flight control. Exactly. And then we both look at the flight control page, which comes on automatically, which is a nice feature. And then we would comment on, okay, what systems are in up. So we can see we have the spoiler pair 3 in up. And also we have some actuators for the ailerons left and right in up. We have actuators left and right elevator in up. And one actuator for the rudder in up. However, since we still have the green system for the ailerons, we have green and yellow for the elevators and green and yellow for the rudder. It means that all the systems except the spoiler pair 3 are powered, so they are available. Okay, that is seen. And then you would say clear flight control.
Clear flight control.
Then I would say clear flight control. And then you say status.
Yep. Status.
And then I say
land.
Stop ECAM. So why do we stop the ECAM here?
Because we tried to evaluate how we can improve the situation.
Exactly.
Is there anything that we can do?
Exactly. So right now the status assumes that we would land in this configuration. But for example, let's say we have an electric problem. One of the electric generators has failed. Okay. Well, we have an APU with an electric generator. So let's say we don't think about resets, and then we start working through the status, and it has lots of status stuff there, right? And then later on we say, oh, let's start the APU. But that potentially changes a lot of things on the status page. Now, if the status page is gone and things change, we don't see it. So we've prepared, we've calculated, we've briefed, and then we start to move to flaps. And what happens with flaps 1? The status page pops up. And then we look at the status page and go, oh, hang on, it's changed, right? So then suddenly we may have to do some more calculations, but we're already in the approach, right? And it just creates a lot of workload. So that's exactly why when you say status, usually the command is stop ecam. And then as MAN correctly said, okay, what can we do to improve the situation? So the question now is, MAN, is there anything we could do?
No, we've lost the hydraulic fluid, or we have a low level. There is no way we can have no power transfer unit from green or yellow to blue. So from my perspective, there is nothing we can do.
I agree. So continue ACAM, read status.
Landing distance procedure apply.
Okay, now that means, of course, since we've lost a spoiler pair, that has an impact on landing distance. We could do it right now, but it doesn't make sense because we don't know where we're going yet. All right. We could theoretically work out a standard airport stuff, but let's wait with that. Continue status.
Slats slow
Mm-hmm.
and Cat 3 single only.
Okay, so slats slow. Remember, guys, that we have green, blue, yellow as hydraulic systems. Usually, the flaps are powered and the slats are powered by the green, so mainly the green system, which is the most powerful, the biggest system. However, as a backup, the flaps have the yellow system and the slats have the blue systems. How can you remember that? Well, think of it, the slats have a nice curved edge, and the letter B for blue has also a curved letter, right? While yellow flaps has a very pointed edge, and on the letter Y it's also pointed. That's a little mnemonic where you can remember which backup systems are used for slats and for the flaps in the A320. So if you lose the sort of the backup system, then it is assumed that, and of course it happens as well, that in this case for the blue systems, the slats will move a bit slower. Yoda. And so the flaps would move normally, but yeah, the slats will go a bit slower. Okay, MAN, thank you. Continue, read the status.
Inop systems, blue hydraulic, spoiler 3,
yeah.
Cat 3 dual, emergency generator, and blue elec pump.
Yes. Remove status.
Ecam actions completed.
Perfect. Art star. Yoda says LCR is better. Yeah, what does it stand for? That sounds complicated. Oh, the 787 hydraulic setup. Yeah, we'll have to look at that. Okay. Now that we've finished that, now comes the next part, and that's the foredeck, or whatever mnemonic an airline uses to go through the next steps sequentially in a manner where you don't forget anything. Right. So foredeck stands for facts, options, then we do risk decision analysis, risk benefit analysis, then we do the decision, then we execute that, and then after a certain amount of time we come back and check. That's a C for foredeck, check. Because sometimes things change, weather changes, maybe some technical things change, and then we have to reevaluate and come back if the decision that we've made earlier is still valid. Good. For MAN facts. Now, what do we need for facts?
Yeah, facts is we have the blue hydraulic inoperative.
Yeah.
And we have not lost a system, but we have some system degradations. So if we go back to the status page, meaning we have a slow slats movement. We have Cat 3 single only, and we need to apply a landing distance procedure, which means we will most likely have a little bit longer landing distance.
Yeah. So the landing distance is literally the biggest influence when it comes to the facts. Of course, weather as well, because that can limit the options very often, depending, for example, fog. Let's say Frankfurt has fog, right? Well, we just heard we can't do, well, we can do maybe Cat 3 single, so maybe the RVRs would still be enough. But let's say we can only do Cat 1 and the destination has fog. Well, that's of course a fact we have to consider. Right? So assuming right now that we were going to fly to Frankfurt, I am going to just do a calculation now. Is it takeoff? Hang on, is it landing or landing? Just about 2.5 left. So 2.5 left. Apply the meter. I just thought it doesn't look right. We're going to burn until then another, let's say 1 ton at least of fuel. So we're going to weigh 61.6, let's say. So 61.6. Before I do anything here, I'm going to go into hydraulic systems, and it says blue system low pressure. Now we can already see it. It says max manual applied due to the failure calculation. Okay, so that takes care of the max land. The auto brake, no, max manual. We'll do idle. Now for a hydraulic failure, slowest slats movement, if possible, we'll try flat 3. Manual landing, auto thrust off. Wow, look at this. So now that we have to calculate with max manual, it says the fact landing distance is only 1,500 meters. Right. So this is the value, the most limiting value. It doesn't mean you have to perform it that way. It just means this is the lowest you can go. Now, as a captain, in an emergency situation, if needed, I can actually just take the LDR, right, the normal landing distance required. So I could go down to 30 millimeters, which is not needed today. So you can see with this failure, we are, as a fact, we need 1,500 meters landing distance. So that's the first fact. Second fact was, as MAN has already, Christian has already stated on the status there. Oops, sorry for that. He said Cat 3 duals in up, so Cat 3 single. Well, Cat 3 single, it's still like 50 feet decision, or is it 20, 23? 20, I think it's like 23 feet decision height. And then RVR, I think it's 200 meters. So it's not that limiting, right? And Frankfurt weather is good. Anything else?
No, I don't see anything else.
Okay. Now, since there's no rudder, impairment, anything like that, we're not in alternate law, then I don't think as well, there's no need to go look at your crosswind speeds or that sort of stuff. Okay. So, and it's very important that you don't go and make a wish list, right? You're not supposed to say, I want to have an ILS approach, or I want to have right, we got some more problems. So disregard anything I said just now. Oh, that's going to be a tough one. Okay. So I'm going to get ready, because maybe we'll get manual flight in a second. Right, we have another problem. So let's look at overhead panel. Fault light, engine 2 pump. MAN. I see hydraulic yellow engine 2 pump low pressure.
Yeah, confirmed on the overhead.
Yeah, so PTU is an item we should do quickly. So, well, it doesn't say PTU there. Interesting. Okay, so hydraulic yellow engine 2 pump low pressure ECAM actions.
Yellow engine 2 pump off. So hydraulic confirm engine 2 pump.
Yeah, it's not guarded, so not really.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
All right.
It's good. I can see it's off. Yeah. Hydraulic yellow engine 2 pump low pressure. Yeah. Okay, so clear hydraulic.
Clear hydraulic.
And hold or stop ecam. Now, honestly, I am a bit confused. Now, maybe Yoda, in your memory, so I would have expected the first thing to come up is to switch the hydraulic PTU pump off. But I was in the wrong movie. Because if the issue had been, for example, overheat, right, then you want to avoid the PTU transferring the heat over to the other system and potentially failing the other system as well. So from the checklist, it says just because it's just the pump failure, so just the engine-driven hydraulic pump that is causing issue. It's telling us to switch that off in order to avoid the yellow system becoming potentially overheated, for example. No, so the Arima, and that's something of course you can't know, the electric system is only for ground operations really, and is only for short usage. It's not intended to be used for longer periods of time. Reason is that it's not very powerful, or it's not a big motor. It can overheat quickly, and potentially the fluctuations in pressure may be fairly big, which can have a negative impact on the performance of the flight controls. So Airbus has said we're not supposed to use the ELIC pump. And actually, there was a little trick where you can move slats or flaps by using the ELIC pump in flight. And Airbus has come out at some point and said you're not supposed to do that because of the fluctuations. So, good. Okay, so right now the PTU is running and it is supplying the yellow pressure. And so from looks of it, it doesn't have a time limit.
No. That's what I would say as well.
Okay, so let's go back to the status. Okay, MAN, so anything we can do to improve the situation?
No. The only thing would be if we can switch to an alternative energy source to build the pressure, which the PTU does. And as long as the PTU is working, yeah, we're good to go.
Yeah, okay, I would agree. Nothing I see.
We have the yellow system still operative. We only lost the blue hydraulic system, so our status, apart from the yellow engine 2 pump, is unchanged.
I agree. So continue ECAM read status.
It's the same status, so landing distance procedure apply. We were about to do that. Sled slow, Cat 3 single only. I just go through all the items as is the same before. And on the INOP system, it's blue hydraulic, spoiler 3, Cat 3 dual, emergency generator. And the new one is the yellow engine 2 pump. And what we already know is the blue ELEC pump.
Okay, good. Yeah, then...
You want me to remove the status?
Remove status.
ECAM actions completed.
Are we using FS Copilot as the shared flight app? Thank you much. I mean, now, as you said, nothing has changed in regards to the landing distance procedure calculations. But for the facts, something has changed. So we would have to question if it makes sense to continue operate in this configuration for longer periods of time. And while I'm answering Nate's question, Emin, can you think about maybe what potentially could be the issue?
Could we get a heat problem? I don't know. Or excessive wear on the PTU? I don't know for how long operation times it is designed.
Yeah. So Nate, this comes to your question as well. So here we can see green system completely normal, okay? The blue system had a leak. So the pump was okay, but we had a leak of fluid. And so in order to avoid the system and the pump from breaking, the procedure told us to switch off the blue pump, which then caused the blue low pressure. Now, here we have a different thing. We have fluid, however, the pump had failed. Now, the PTU has taken over, so we have the yellow system pressure. However, strictly speaking, we only have one hydraulic system powered in the normal state. So my question is, what if the PTU starts to get overheated or fail? Then the yellow system will fail. And then we are on one hydraulic system, and that causes a lot of work, huge status, and so that's why I'm asking, MAN, what do you think? Does it make sense to continue to Frankfurt in this state?
With the information you've given, a landing in Munich would come quite handy. That would be like, yeah, only 80 nautical miles away.
Yeah, sorry, Yoda says divert to Amsterdam.
Let's divert to Athens, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Exactly. And we're talking about, you know, sure, in the sim you'd say, in the sim it doesn't break. Let's go to Frankfurt. But we're simulating the real situation here. So IRL, so think about you sitting here now in the aircraft. Frankfurt is still 50 minutes at least away. And Munich, oh, there we go. I mean, he would be happy to hear us. Contact 134150.
134150.
Don't say anything yet about the hydraulic failure.
No. Okay, strangely enough, it didn't switch.
Oh, okay, maybe it's because of my...
Yeah, no.
Okay,
it's my fault.
Okay.
I need to turn off VHF on 134150. So I was transmitting on the emergency frequency in Rijeka. Pro pilot.
No worries.
Question Lufthansa 9 aus Katango, calling
Servus, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, flight level 340.
133 340 for Lufthansa 9 aus Katango, danke dir, tschüss.
Confirm the other station calling was Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
Yeah.
Did you hear him? I didn't hear him.
Yeah, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, flight level 340.
9 Papa Tango, hello, radar contact. Squawk 1000, direct DB.
Black box?
Squawk 1000, direct to DB, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango. So yeah, I hear you, MAM.
Yeah, did you hear Munich radar calling back?
Yeah, but I guess you didn't.
I didn't hear them. No. I don't know why.
Have a look in your vPilot settings.
Rigo 462, mention radar, hello, radar contact.
Device is selected. Alright, let me try again.
So he knows.
Munich radar, this is...
Yeah, no, he did get us. He said direct to Debbie. So he said radar contact direct Debbie, but you didn't hear that. I replied on your behalf.
All right. But I didn't hear you as well.
Delta Alpha, contact arrival.
Do you hear them now?
No, I haven't. Yeah.
So he's okay, so we don't need to call him anymore.
Strange enough, I can't get it on my head. So
133, 400, Thunder 7 Fox Team.
So, do you want me to put in direct Debbie?
133-340.
Yeah, I'll do that.
133-340,
So, but the thing is, so can you do the RT or?
München Radar, Servus, Delta Charlie Mike.
Yeah, I can do the radio. That works. I can.
You can hear him now. Okay.
Yeah. Loud and clear.
Contact climb level 25.
Okay. Direct Debbie initially. Okay, we were talking about you know, if it makes sense to go to Frankfurt, right? We have Munich below us.
Direct DB, Condor 351.
I know we would in this situation. Honestly, I would not fly longer, and Yoda has a good point as well. Yeah, in this situation, I would potentially say, you know, why risk going into dual hydraulic failure? All right. So, MAN, would you do me the honor, please, to request the version Munich, please?
Yep.
Zulu, descend level 200, direct Go Max.
Descend level 200 and direct Go Max.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango request.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, guys.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, we have hydraulic issues and for safety reasons we would like to alternate or change our flight plan to land in Munich.
9 Papa Tango, roger, and descend flight level 200 for now, collect.
München, hello, Ocean, Lufthansa 1210 on flight level 270, one Mount
Descend.
Descending flight level 200 for now, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
Lufthansa Supervisor, hello, radar contact climb level 24.
I've put in Munich on the secondary flight plan.
Right.
But we've got no changes yet, so it's just, you know, for the ILS 26 right in Munich. Otherwise, I've not done anything. Okay? We're just going to wait for reclearance. And then, do me a favor and get the weather from Munich, please.
München, Lufthansa 1210.
So we have wind 100 degrees, 3 knots, cavalcade, temperature Frankfurt, QNH 1016.
Center, Lufthansa 2 Papa Alpha, flight level 130, climbing 19.
08 left and 08 right.
2 Papa Alpha, hello, radar
In
contact
this case,
level
we'll
240.
take 8 left if you're okay with that.
240, Lufthansa 2 Papa Alpha.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I'm just calculating the landing distance now with this failure.
München,
Flap
good day,
3, max
scale
manual.
1 for Tango over
1,300 meters, so we're good. So we can land there.
KLM 1 for Tango, München radar, hello, identify, direct DB.
Now, on the secondary
direct
page...
DB, converging KLM 1 for Tango.
Let's have a quick look here. Secondary flight plan. It doesn't give me secondary performance. I'm going to wait until we get the clearance. Okay, preparation-wise, do you think we need to prepare the cabin or in any form?
No. For the cabin, it will be pretty much a standard landing with our current status.
So I would tell the cabin first of all that we are diverting to Munich due to a hydraulic problem, but I would agree it's a normal landing. No need to prepare the cabin. Just prepare the cabin for landing. And then I would advise the passengers as well. Right, and hand over control. Tell the passengers we have to replan a landing to Munich because of a hydraulic problem. Landing will be normal though. And further.
Papa Tango, left heading 260.
Left heading 260, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
And further information then on the ground.
Good heading. Contact Langen 133, that's 240.
Open descent.
133, 340, Condor 351.
Now, please activate.
Delta November Golf for higher, contact München 133, das ist 615, vorbei.
133, 615, danke.
Yep, secondary activated.
And now please change the landing.
Banana Papa Tango, contact arrival 128, 03, cheers.
Something's off here.
128 and second rest please for Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
For me it says destination Frankfurt, but we will get that.
12850.
The arrival is 08 right, or was it 08 left?
Thank you, bye-bye.
Left.
NN. Hörst du mich?
Ja.
Ja, ATC hat uns gerade gerufen,
ja.
mehrfach gerufen, deswegen, aber anscheinend hörst du den nicht.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
Nee, alles gut, nicht, nee, alles gut. Ich habe schon zurückgelesen, deswegen wundert es mich, dass du mich nicht gehört hast. Dass ich zurückgelesen hatte.
Nee.
Okay, 128030 ist jetzt drin, das ist München. Den kannst du gerne rufen.
München Radar, Servus, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, passing flight level 206, descending 200.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, Servus, identified information Golf at Munich, descent to flight level 180.
Continue descent flight level 180 and information Golf is on board. Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
So, Dankeschön. Ich habe mir das schon mal alles reingenommen jetzt hier. Mit der 08 Left. Downwind und ja, passt. Dann bitte die Seatbelt Signs on.
Seatbelt Signs on.
Und ja, Landing Distance haben wir gemacht.
Takeoff. Genau.
Proceed direct
Wenn du die Werte eingeben könntest, für diese von der Artis als da. Das wäre super.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, descent to flight level 8, correction level 110.
Descent flight level 110, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
So, Thrust Idle on the sun. Ich nehme ein bisschen die Speedbreaks hinzu. Hey Morphos, yeah, we're diverting to Munich. Gut. Ja, bei mir hast du ganz viele Buchstaben da drin, deswegen ich mach's mal, wenn die auch sage. 1.6. Ist hier das Problem mit dem, dass es desynced ist. Gut, Temperatur 14. Oh, ist ganz schön frisch.
1.5, 1.4.
And the wind is
118, direct to Kirdi, free speed.
Okay. Minimums.
We're
going to do cut one approach.
Lufthansa 45 attack, contact radar on 1C4, decimal 150, tschüss.
I need to get the chart out. Why isn't it giving me the chart from Munich? Why it's 08 left? You have the chart?
Almost there. Yeah, I have the reset. I press reset and then it can enter.
Road 55 Delta Alpha, contact tower 120505, tschüss, schönen Abend.
1670.
Papa Tango, would you like 8 left or 8 right? In case you want to go to maintenance, 08 right would be better.
That's a good idea. Yeah, 8 right, bitte. And Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango would take 8 right. Thank you.
Roger, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, expect runway 08 right, descent altitude 5000 feet, QNH 1016, and just to confirm, you're ready for approach right now?
Ich antworte mal, ja. Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango descending 5000, QNH 1016. If you could extend that downwind by 10 miles, that would be best.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, Roger.
Hörst du den noch, oder?
Ja.
Okay, ja.
Ah, ich habe gerade gesprochen, dann habe ich nicht gehört. Also wir wollen 08 right, ist schon drin.
Ja, genau.
Und der Minimum 08 right ist 1690.
Gibst du das noch bitte ein?
Ja.
6500 feet for flight level 70, heading 210.
So, dann haben wir eine
Was geht hier fast Romeo Bravo, hello, identified, climb to flight level 190, proceed direct
Abbreviated Briefing hier, alles Radar Vectors 8 right, geht los aus 5000, ist schon cleared.
Lufthansa 718, monitor advisory,
3100 ist der Sektor, Regen geht's runter, 3 Grad Profil, Minimum, hast du richtig gesagt, 1690. Hat er hier nicht gesinkt, ich gebe es mal ein hier. Config 3 haben wir gesagt. Mr. Proch würde ich sagen, ja, können wir so fliegen. Geradeaus erstmal eine Meile östlich München Süd. Rechts vor Petersberg besteigen auf, also we're climbing 5,000, no? I must speak German. Climbing 5,000 feet.
Musketeer 5, Romeo Bravo, speed 260.
Do you have config 3 as a landing configuration in your performance page?
Yeah. Maybe you have
Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, report ready for base.
Yeah, base.
We're ready for turning base, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
Roger, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, turn left heading 170.
Left heading 170, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
Musketeer 5 Romeo Bravo, contact radar 134, decimal 150.
Do you want an auto brake set?
No, because it's max manual braking on the calculations. But I
Musketeer 5
will
Romeo
brake
Bravo,
manually.
confirm 134, 150.
And then, yeah, the approach is
15150, Musketeer 5 Romeo Bravo.
Against 134, decimal 150.
Power ref is 1016.
134, Musketeer 5
1016.
Yo, jetzt passt
Seatbelts
on.
Following 5 Zulu, information Golf, expect direct approach runway 08 left, proceed direct Delta Mike 422, thereafter 420.
Engine mode selector.
Normal.
5 Zulu, expect LS08 left.
Approach checklist completed.
422 and thereafter 420.
Yeah, non-standard stuff, so we are flying without the blue system, so the slats are going to be extending
Cargo 60, mention radar identified, climb your sit to flight level 190.
You won't really notice that too much.
Flight level 190.
Flats 3, normal approach, normal landing, braking wise we have reversers, we have
the 4-5 hotel still with
brakes, all good, so nothing special there.
From the 4-5 hotel, contact 134,
we can leave the runway, we can taxi, so
134, 150,
I agree.
Hello, just stopping by real quick already on my way to the horizontal.
German Cargo
Good, I sequence, do you want to direct in to Begen?
Yeah, please.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, turn left heading 110, clear left, runway 08 right.
Left heading 110, cleared ILS 08 right, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
Eurowings 5 Zulu, descend to flight level 110.
You want me to arm the approach?
It's already armed on my side, I'm not sure, probably not synced.
No. I will quickly.
Yeah, no, otherwise you have to
Lufthansa 7 Kilo Juliet, Winston,
No, it's synced up now.
identified, can be sit to flight level 1.
Right, so I have Glasser Blue, Lock Blue, Cat 3 single, Order Pilot 1+2. So to slow down a bit.
German Cargo 60, contact radar on 134.
And Nikki, thanks so much for the gifted sub to Flying Lisa. I'm not sure, Lisa, if you checked in. Greetings to you. Cargo Pilot, guten Abend. Patrick.
Approach, schönen guten Abend. Lufthansa 71, level 195 is 170.
You want me to remove the status?
Lufthansa 701, good evening, identified. Information Golf, expect runway 08 left.
Speed checked, flaps 1.
08 left, information Golf, 701.
Michael Rabbit, Geographic Program 4 Mike Whiskey, passing 195, descend in 130, inbound, Aloha, info Golf on board.
Hey, Lisa.
Mike Whiskey, lower than
Yeah, we have to slow down a bit faster. So now the slats are in position. And we have Superstar, glide slope, look star, flaps 2.
Speed checked, flaps 2, speed glide slope, log star.
Now we can get rid of the
Triple 9 Papa Tango, contact tower on 120, decimal 505. Good evening.
120505, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
Lufthansa 7 Kilo Juliet, proceed direct Upala, climb to flight level 190.
First.
7 Kilo Juliet up to flight level 190 and direct Upala.
München Tower Servus, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, 11 mile final 08 right.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, München Tower Servus, 1 depart, then has wind check 11, question 100 3 knots.
That's copied, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
Excellent. Missed approach 5000 set. Good. Yeah, so quick approach, and they did a really good job there. So the Munich radar, Munich approach, excellent. Isn't it incredible how quickly that went in the end? How quickly we descended?
Yeah.
Let's go flaps 3.
Speed checked, flaps 3. Final setting.
So 4 kilo X-ray, wind 1003 runway 08 right, clear to take off.
Runway 03 clear takeoff, Lufthansa 4 kilo X-ray.
And also good idea regarding landing 8 right because maintenance is there.
2,500.
That's checked.
Yep, checked.
Yeah, so Avimar, like I said, I know it says flap source, that's slow sometimes. In a dual hydraulic failure case, yeah, it does take a bit more time. But I mean, like this in this situation, you don't have to do that many special things. Leave yourself a bit more room, maybe 2 or 3 miles more, but you don't need 10 more miles or something like that. Right, landing checklist, please.
Landing checklist, EK memo.
No blue.
Landing checklist completed.
Still waiting for the landing clearance. So flap 3 Phoenix takes such little power. Really odd.
And you had a good chance to slam it into the ground. The Phoenix is so sensitive. I wonder how I did it in Rijeka.
That is not a good excuse. Ulla says we two should be flying together. We're always breaking things. Yeah, that's true.
Papa Tango, wind 1003 knots, runway 08 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 08 right, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
The 4 kilo X-ray contact mission.
But yeah, I mean, imagine, so today we're lucky, the weather is good. But imagine now, you know, 30 knots wind and or in Rijeka with you know, bad visibility and low clouds, that would have been a lot more challenging. 1,000's checked. But that's just like in real life, you know. You can have days with failures that are like here, good weather, but the opposite can happen as well. Alright, let's concentrate on the landing. Done everything. Checklist completed, clear to land. Wind from the right a little bit. Not much going. So I'm not sure, I think the Parpies are a bit ahead of the touchdown zone, so the light slope will deviate a bit, so be aware. But I will follow the Parpies from now on.
Hundred above.
Inside.
Minimum.
Continue.
Tower Servus, police helicopter Helvers 1, south of the CTR, request enter CTR for landing at heliport, information go.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Retard. Servus, runway 08 right, 08 left, QNH 1016. Enter CTR direct.
Rollout.
Minor brakes.
Spoilers. Reverse screen.
Direct to the Fury, Helvers 1.
And we'll take the next high speed to the
Yeah. But we need to go to the terminal anyhow because we got passengers on board, so maintenance doesn't really make a difference with 08 right?
They would probably have you know, passenger bus.
Yeah.
So we'll take if he asks, yeah, we'll take a turn to the maintenance hangars for repairs.
Mm-hmm.
Papa Tango, taxi to entry Sierra 8 via Tango and Bravo 12 when approaching the entry apron 121. This is 71, so servus.
Yeah, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango. Actually, we would like to request to go to maintenance apron 6. Can you give us taxi instruction over there, please?
9 Papa Tango, of course. For now, taxi via Sierra to entry Sierra 4.
Via Sierra, entry Sierra 4, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
Perfect.
So that's the northern one black box.
Thank you. Yeah. So Sierra to the left. After landings. Yep. High speed into the hangar, yeah, exactly.
Me to start the APU?
Yes, please. Yeah, interesting failure combination. I thought, honestly, MAN really failed. When I saw the yellow system, I thought, oh no, dual hydraulic failure. Oh, it's going to get really busy now.
Oh, I'm not super mean.
Yeah, GTs. So, but also interesting as well, because, yeah, we did discuss necessity, you know, to divert. And like I said, IRL, I would have diverted. I would not have flown all the way to Frankfurt with this. Simply because running a second hydraulic system on just on the PTU. Yoda.
Sierra 4 is after the fire brigade here on the right.
Check, thank you, schön. Yeah. That will take a while to fix, right? Okay, yeah, afternoon check is completed, I assume. Ja, perfekt, Dankeschön. Entry Sierra 4, ja, kannst du mir gerne mal anhauen. Approaching Sierra 4.
Approaching Sierra 4, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango, taxi to maintenance via Romeo. Schönen Abend noch.
Ja, vielen Dank.
To maintenance via Romeo, Lufthansa 9 Papa Tango. Vielen Dank euch. Ciao, ciao.
Yeah, so again, I'm really impressed with ATC. Really impressed with ATC. They handle it so cool, professional. You know, diversion, yeah, no big deal. Just, you know, coordinating, gives the approach controller a ring, says, hey, Lufthansa, technical problem coming in. Yeah, even asked if I want 8 right for landing to get to maintenance quicker. Perfect. Like it, really nice. Yeah, 2 planes broken, Feierabend. Enough is enough.
What an expensive evening.
Oh, yeah. Now, IRL, I'm just wondering what would happen if, I mean, you would have to fly, you know, 5-year flight reports, right? And then I'm just thinking if, you know, your fleet captain gets from your, you know, the same captain 2 reports that are like, bloody hell, right? So, yeah, maybe they would give you a call and say, hey, you know, we have sadly we have, you know, 3 weeks holiday free if you want to take it. Be our guest, right? But yeah, it's yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't think they would assume, or he would assume that, you know, you're doing anything wrong operational wise, but it's a lot of bad luck, and maybe just for kind of a little break from the workload and the stress. I think, yeah, at least if I were fleet captain, that's what I would consider. I would say, hey, here's a bottle of champagne, 3 weeks holiday, enjoy.
Yeah, go away and don't break anything further.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so parkings are to the left,
Yeah,
black box.
thank you, I'll take this one. Oh, a helicopter, nice.
Oh no, that's not a helicopter.
It's
that
not?
looks strange.
Okay.
Well, it's displayed as an aircraft.
Oh,
for
really?
me.
Okay.
Let me look it up on VATSIM radar.
This way I would say it's probably a...
Yeah, it's a helicopter.
Yeah,
For me, it looks like a proper Boeing, an Airbus 330.
oh, nice. GG's. Low level over the
Yeah.
airport. Can you also... no, park brake set. Okay, cool. Excellent. So APU bleed is on. Perfect. And, oh, there we go. Engines off. And let's clear the shutdown items. Engines are below 40%. Ground power available. GG's.
Here we go. Parking checklist.
Parking checklist, please.
Parking brakes or chocks.
Parking brake is set.
Engines.
Off.
Wing lights.
Off.
Well, we still have the runway turn-off lights on.
Oh, this.
And the fuel pumps.
Are off.
Hydraulic pumps. No, just kidding. Parking check is completed.
Yeah. So, there we go. We're unplanned landing in Munich. Nice. But I love it because I didn't expect it. So, yeah, you know, good old memories to how to deal with such an issue. There you go. Patrick, how would the passengers? Well, yeah, I mean, you know, you would have coordinated by now some buses to get the passengers to the terminal. I mean, this is actually one of the least issues. So quickly, I may need to zoom the.
I think this is not a parking. That's why.
Yeah. Hang on, let me oops. But they have something. Okay, I'm just going to zoom the aircraft a little bit. Just a warp. Stall. But now we should be able to deploy. Right. Any questions? I mean, first of all, you any questions from your side?
No. I mean, for me, it was really interesting that that we deviated. But absolutely, I mean, the thought process behind absolutely understandable. Land before you get into real trouble.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, there will be captains. So if you had the scenario on a simulator, real world pilots there will be captains that will continue to Frankfurt, and they can, you know, if they're the pilot in command and they decide, well, it's their decision, right? And if they land safely, job well done, right? But the question is, what happens if, right? Now, we always aim for the highest sort of safety level. Of course, in a boundary that makes sense. But I think in this case, let's say you continue to Frankfurt, and then suddenly you do lose the PTU, and then you're only on green hydraulic system. No joke. Let me see. I don't think we're going to get a full list here. Hold on. Let me try.
You want me to deconnect?
Yeah. And then what I'll do, I'll get the aircraft fixed, and then we quickly get the aircraft airborne.
Don't forget to disconnect from VATSIM.
That's a
black box.
That's a good idea. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, man.
that would have given me a trouble. Been there, done that, right? Let's restart Quattro. So I just want to demonstrate to you what it means to have both, let's say, green and yellow system failed, or blue. Let's do blue and yellow, okay? Panel states ready. Then let me go FSI panel. I'm just going to zoom myself up. Skip.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Ghost, good night to you. Dankeschön. Take care. And Ghost, thanks again for the gifted subs. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for that. So I'm going to put a long final. Move the aircraft. Oh, and I have to put this on here as well. There you go. Yeah, so just for demonstration purposes. And is it, why isn't it doing anything?
You need to start the engines to request ground services.
No, I don't want
You
ground
need to start the engines
services.
to request ground services. You need to start the engines to request ground services.
Now setting flaps, stand by. This is coming. Okay, so we have to do that. 100 feet. Yeah, Nate, that's the thing. But I mean, again, you don't, as a passenger, of course, you don't have an option, right? The pilots will make that decision, of course. But yeah, in the end,
terrain ahead.
that is something you have to, carefully consider. And yeah, IRL, I would have exactly done that decision. Right. Just wait until FSI panel is finished, and then we'll get the aircraft clean, and then we'll fail both systems.
All right. I'm going to say thank you very much, Black Box. Thanks for having me and teaching me. And I will watch the stream from the chat now.
Excellent.
You guys.
Yeah, Emmy, and again, you did a fantastic job, as as I would have expected. But I mean, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the failures. I hope it wasn't too much. And yeah, I'm sure in the next couple of days or weeks we're gonna talk, and surely we're going to do another flight in the not too distant future.
Yeah, absolutely. Take care. Thanks very much. Bye, everybody.
Thank you much, man. Goodbye. Yes, of course, he's tired. But yeah, good. I mean, it's fantastic. He has so much knowledge regarding the Airbus. There we go. So I'm going to go quickly up to, let's say, 5,000 feet. Open climb. And then discount the spoilers here. Just wait until everything's gone. So, what would a dual hydraulic failure look like? So, we're going to fail the blue system again with a leak, and then as a secondary failure we're gonna also leak the we're gonna leak the yellow system as well. Okay. Yeah, Emma, nochmal vielen Dank. Thank you so much. And Jet 5477. Oh, there's a nice mnemonic. So green and yellow were their fellow. Green and blue flies like poo. True. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's these mnemonics that help you, quickly get an overview. Really, what's happening. Right. So here we go. You can see blue system, yellow system now being activated. Here we go. You can see the levels dropping. Okay. Now to make things quicker, I'm just going to go switch off the blue pump first. Now the pressure drops. Go into heading here. Right. And so on, right? So we know status, we've already seen that. What's the indication there? Perfect. Right. And then for the yellow system, so let's already do the items. So it would say PTU off and engine 2 off. Okay, so now the pressure drops. So now, there we go. It's a red warning. So it's a red warning. Alright. So, autoflight, autopilot off. That's the first thing. Now, interestingly enough, we're still in normal law. And normally you would think, you know, two hydraulic systems in up. Yeah, I would, you know, wouldn't have been surprised if it was like, you know, auto-or. But here we go. So now it says hydraulic, blue and yellow system low pressure, right? Red warning, right? Land ASAP in red, right? And green and yellow would be auto-or. Yep, I think so. So now this is interesting. Here, now honestly, I'm not sure if that's I don't know what from when the checklist is. I would say that must be before Airbus changed that. I don't think you would put that on. Now, red manual on. If it doesn't have blue system, there's no point really. I'm not sure. This checklist seems a bit odd, in my opinion. Then max speed 320.77. Maneuver with care. For go around, max pitch 15 degrees. Right. Flight controls. Yeah, you can see a lot of more actuators failed. And then status. Right, so you can see already here we have to landing gear gravity extension and so on. Okay, so this failure per se isn't actually that bad. Now let me show you what happens with green and yellow. Because then you lose obviously flaps and slats. Well, actually no, slats are still blue, but you lose the flaps completely. So it's got maintenance, failures, clear. Okay, so let me fail. So green system and also the yellow system. Okay, so now we can see it says PTU off, and this is the thing, right? It doesn't want you to transfer any failures like you know, overheat to the other system, right? So now we have low pressure there. Then the green engine 1 pump off. Right. So now the yellow system will fail as well, and I'm going to put the yellow system pump off here. Okay. So now we can see we're running only on the blue system. Oh really? So the yellow ilic pump. Okay, so the thing is, so the last that I heard was that the yellow ilic pump isn't made for in-flight long-term use. So that's why, especially, of course, you know, if you have a leak, right? If you get a low level hydraulic, low level, there's no point in switching on the yellow ilic pump. There's no fluid, right? So it would say maneuver with care. Now we are, as Avimar has said quite correctly, in alternate max speed 320. Lost a lot of stuff here, including the pitch trim. So you would say, oh no, we can't trim the stabilizer. Yeah, physically you cannot move the stabilizer anymore. However, the fly-by-wire system is very clever. It actually now helps move the elevators for you to kind of artificially trim the aircraft. All right. So that's quite a neat system. But look at this. All right. So look at the status. And like I said, this makes life a lot more complicated. So you can have things like, you know, no flaps, for example, higher approach speeds, landing distance is going to be much longer. You may need gravity gear extension, etc., etc. This is actually a severe abnormal. You would have to think about preparing the cabin for an emergency landing, the fire service, fire brigades there, you know, the whole list, right? So, like I said, you know, these are the pros and cons, right? Risks, benefits. If you plan to fly longer just on PTU power for the yellow system, let's say, be aware, right? You may run into further issues, right? Yeah, it only costs... Okay, interesting. Okay, but still interesting, Jay. Thanks. Interesting that it does do that. Like I said, I always thought long-term usage, because the fluctuations in the pressure affecting flight controls, that was their argument. Well, this would be Mayday. This situation right now, absolute Mayday, because you are running on a single hydraulic system. No joke. If that fails, it's not 100% death sentence, but you know, no hydraulic system is like asymmetric thrust, and that's it. So yeah, definitely this situation right now, definitely Mayday. And land, it says here as well, land ASAP in red. That means the next paved runway that's long enough, go for it. Lisa, the best ECAM line maneuver with care. Yeah, exactly. Right, yeah. I always maneuver with care. Right? What was the most interesting diversion? Good question. Oh, good question. Oh, actually, a longest diversion. Frankfurt to Sofia. Sofia, fog, no precision approach. Also, it was already planned with Frankfurt. So we had fuel for Frankfurt, and we diverted back all the way to Frankfurt. Almost a 5-hour flight, and we were back in Frankfurt. So that was an interesting diversion. Interesting because you can imagine the passengers weren't happy, and it took quite a lot of announcements to make them you know, understand why we're doing it and why we are not able to land somewhere near Sofia. And of course they were upset because a lot of passengers had already been stranded for several days in Frankfurt because of the weather in Sofia. They had like fog for like a week or something. Aviamar, there's no point, especially here in Max FlightSim. You cannot control the aircraft. You'll fall out of the sky. Yeah, the D-Ledge A300 back then, yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Cool. Right, guys. Big shout-outs to Ghost, of course, for gifting the 2 subs, and Nate Flies for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, Ted. Greetings to you, and a good night to you as well. Happy weekend. I will be back, as an announcement, we'll be back on Sunday, and Sunday we're going to do another shared flight. We're going to do shared flight with Fabian here. Also, a very skilled real-world private pilot, and very knowledgeable A320 sim pilot. And I've got another interesting scenario up my sleeve, you bet. We'll get Fabian sweating as well, 100%. Lisa had a recent flight to Madeira, and you, oh, diverted Porto Santos, nice. The wind didn't die down, so we are... And back to Vienna again with all the passengers. I guess the passengers weren't happy there either, were they? Yes, a shared cockpit, we're using FS Copilot. So, I'll give you the link. I mean, or just Google it. FS Copilot. And I like the way it just takes care of the updates the profile updates, etc. And it's not perfect, but I mean, it was okay, wasn't it? There weren't any some minor issues with MCBU and the autopilot panel, but otherwise, even the failures synced up nicely with the checklists. I really had to leave the cockpit door closed until deporting complete. Ouch. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, then they were really unhappy. Ay, ay. Nice. Good. Thank you so much for the support, guys. I appreciate that very much. And yeah, hope you enjoy the content. Questions down in the comment section if it's on video on demand anytime. And I will see you if you like on Sunday. Looking very much forward to it. And my moderators, thank you so much for all the help, as always. And Yoda, do celebrate nicely. Have a good couple of drinks. Thank you so much, everyone. See you. Good night, everyone. Take care. Here's the outro.